Hello, everybody. Hello. And welcome to another round of Canje Plays. And today we're going to be getting into Dungeon Crusade by Roger Deering to celebrate 600 subs. So thank you, YouTube subscribers. I appreciate you so much. You're always welcome at the table. You know, there's always a chair for you here at this table. So just pull up. We'll play a game together. We'll have some fun. And I just want to say thank you. We made 600, which is fantastic. Fantastic. A lot. It's 600 more than I thought I would have when I started. So thank you so much. Who do we got here? Hey, Adam, what's going on? Congrats, Kenji. Thank you so much. Alan Charlesworth's here. Pull up a chair. Adam, your chair's here. Alan, your chair's here. Steph, chair's here. Brian, you know you always got a spot here. So, who else we got? Let's see. Great news on your subs growing. I think this may be the first time I caught you live. Well, welcome. Welcome aboard. When you are live, you have a chair right here, right there. That's your chair right there. Sit right there. I backed this game all in on the second Kickstarter, so looking forward to it for next year. Yeah, this is a good game. I did which I'm gonna do today, but I did a demo playthrough again just to refresh my brain with Roger last week. And this game's got, so I know Brian Van Beek on the line, and Brian likes the fiddly, he likes the nuance, the things that you have to keep in mind, the brain churn stuff. This thing's like right up his alley. And I think he'll be super excited for it. So Steph, good morning. Matt, I'm excited for this. That's awesome. Good morning, welcome. So we started at 9 because I want to walk through setup with you, and then by that time everybody will be here and we'll start playing. So, but we started at 9 for that, to just build those things up. So Dungeon Crusade, book 1, and Roger's probably gonna pop in here at about 10, so it should be good. So Dungeon Crusade, as he said, is built from the ground up to be kind of like the Hero Quest, Torchlight, dungeon crawl, where the dungeon is randomized per scenario, but the tiles themselves don't change. So it's not like Gloomhaven, where it's like get tile 4C, 8B, and 5A, and then put those together and build out your map. The map's the same. However, it's double-sided board, so you can flip it up for some differences. But the replayability and the difference in it comes in the scenarios, or even if it's not scenarios, how you want to build out your dungeon. So you can kind of say, okay, well, I'm just going to randomly scatter monsters about. Oop, just hit my mic. I also went all in on the last Kickstarter. Nice. And you can scatter monsters about, and how you succeed is completely different every time. And one of the things Roger wanted me to do, because I was going to play scenario 2, so you can see like a little bit more of the scenarios, but he was like, hey, can you play scenario 1? Because I'm doing scenario 1 for my Christmas stream, and I want people to see how different this game is if you know every single time you play it. And he's right, the game is different every single time you play it. The monsters, the minions that you face are different. We'll be using the evolved combat system, we'll be using the scalable dungeon, and we'll be running solo Crusader mode. So solo Crusader mode for people who, if you want to play Dungeon Crusade in its purity, you play all 6 characters at once. That's cool. It's a little much for me, but that's cool. So Roger created solo Crusader mode. I went through this scenario with one character, true solo, and I was doing okay. And then I wasn't. So I went and I hired a mercenary, which is another player. So then I played two-handed, and I was doing fine. So it's however you want to challenge it. And then he came up with some interesting mechanics that he was like, hey, let's shift this stuff out. He talked about his minion movement stuff and how we want to do it. And if you want to play that different, however you want to do it, you can. And it came out really, it was a fun experience. It was a fun experience. Like I said, this game might not be for everybody, but I think it's a lot of fun. I have played it more than once since, so to try to understand how things work. And the combat is really, really, really quick. That's the thing. I think the turns, the combat order, once you fall into that flow, after you're just like, oh yeah, what was I supposed to do here? Okay. Oh yeah, what was I supposed to do here? After you do that, and you get it, and it clicks, everything just starts to flow. So that's why I'm here, to kind of walk through what that looks like, how that stuff steps up, and I'm going to do the full setup. I've got all I haven't preloaded the board, I haven't done all that. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna get into actually playing the game. This is why I wanted to do it early, because we're gonna be here for a minute. So grab your coffee, your coffee, your tea, your water, your bourbon, whatever you drink in the morning of choice, and pull up a chair and let's get into it. So before we begin, I want to say thank you to my Patreons. Amazing Patreons. Thank you so much. It's been fantastic, and you have always been awesome. Great in the Discord, and it's just been fun. Thank you to my YouTube subscribers. 600 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it more than you know. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I'll be curious to ask Roger what the current delivery date is, given all that's going on. There's no way it delivers in April like Kickstarter said. Yeah, once he pops in, you can ask him all those questions. He's going to be in at about 10, but like I said, we will be doing setup and getting all this stuff going, so we'll work it through. All right, let's get some information, and then we'll head down to the table. Okay, so Dungeon Crusade. He's still working on mechanics. I don't know how it delivers. He's tweaking them. I think that's mostly it, Brian. He's tweaking the mechanics, not building them. So like Dungeon Crusade is done. All he's basically doing is saying, well, I've heard really good feedback. You know, he's heard all sorts of feedback, but the really good feedback that he's heard has come from people who are like, hey, I don't want to run 6 characters. How does it run with 1? Boom, he got the rules for it. They like the Solo Crusader rules are there. So it's not that he's still working on mechanics, but it's not from scratch. It's just like tweak. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, Dungeon Crusade Book 1, Genesis of Evil, and he is working on Book 2 currently, which will be coming to Kickstarter later on, and he could tell you all about that when he pops on. So 8.1 on Board Game Geek, right? Came out in 2020. 141 people rated this game 8.1 because not a lot of people knew about it. Not a lot of people knew about the Kickstarter either. You know, it wasn't something that was professed loudly, and then for some people who did do videos on them, they didn't know anything about the game or the rules, so they were like, so we'll see. Designed by Roger Deering, artists, great group of artists working on the art, and the publisher is Groovis Games Unlimited, which is Roger's company. That's his. So, okay, let's get down to the table. I actually have a couple new features that makes this stuff kind of fun, and then we will get into this. Okay, so this is the board, and it's all set up, and you're like, what the heck are all those things that are on here? Those are doors. And you place those doors, you just place them, like every single room, and you'll notice a room on here, like with, this one's Pit of Darkness, this one's Ogre's Lair, this one's the Wheel of Eternity, all that other stuff. So those are just rooms. Those rooms don't change. What goes in those rooms change, but those rooms don't change. Your starting place for your player doesn't change like the Siege. Like I said, it's like that Hero Quest feel for people who've played Hero Quest of the stagnant board, but what's on the board is different. How the board operates is different. And that's where the variety comes in. So we're going to go do a basic setup of this game. I'll talk about who I picked. We'll set up all the crazy boards. We'll do all this other stuff. So that you can see what you're getting when you get Dungeon Crusade. Instead of being like, okay, the board's populated, let's play. Let's not do that. All right. So, and I've got cool stuff. Like I said, I've got interesting stuff that I'm always progressing the channel. Like, for instance, here's a question from Alan. Boom! Alan said, I received my copy of Final Girl 2 days ago. Will you... Oh, it kind of cut off. Let me see if I can fix that. Let me see if I can fix the cutoff. Not the cutoff, I'm learning as I go. So we'll just put this here. And I'll just drag it all the way. Ooh, a long question. There we go. So Alan asks, I just received my copy of Final Girl 2 days ago. Will you be doing some playthroughs of it? Oh, Alan. Well. There just so happens to be a playthrough video that I did of Final Girl a couple of weeks ago where I died 4 times. So that exists on the internet. So if you're looking for that playthrough's there, and this coming Sunday I'm doing another playthrough of Final Girl. So yes, I will be doing it on the channel again. But if you want to see, I played through the Poltergeist one, the Haunting of Creech Manor, and I died 4 times, like just constantly failed all the way down, which is great. So it'll be good. So it'll be good. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting used to it. I'm making the channel better, good morning. Excited for the stream, and congrats on another sub milestone. Thank you very much. So we'll get there, we'll get through it, and it'll be good. Okay, let's go through setups. So a setup of Dungeon Crusade, and I got all my notes. Right here. So we're gonna set this up as we go. Gotta roll up my sleeves. Things are gonna get crazy. Okay, this is the loot deck. This is all the loot that you could get in the game. This right here. This madness. You see it from 2 cameras, right? This is the loot deck of how you build it out. In this deck, there are common items, uncommon items, rare items, epic items, and legendary items. And you get them by level, right? So when you start off the game with Dungeon Crusade, you're level 1. So you can get level 1 stuff. And oh, got a new camera that I can do this with. So basically, you see where it says Evergreen Bow, then you see right below it says T1. That T1 says that you're only level 1, well, not only, at maximum level 1 characters can, well, at minimum, sorry, level 1 characters can wear this. So if you're level 2, you can carry that if you want, but you want level 2 loot. But this is a level 1 item. It costs 200 gold to buy, and you see on there where it says +1 damage. It adds a damage to your attack, and then the symbol at the bottom is I always get these symbols thrown up. Is range, and it's a warfare type, and we'll talk about warfare types. Like I said, I'm going through full explanation of this game on how it goes. Yeah, new cam view, so I don't have to hold this up anymore. So that starts that off, right? We're gonna get to that. There are things called blessings, and we'll talk about that too. And blessings are things that you can buy from the village to help you in the dungeon, right? There are good blessings, and then there's not so good blessings. So when you buy these, you flip them over, and it says stuff like, place 3 tokens on this card. This angel will restore 4 health to this hero at any time you wish. Remove 1 token each time health is restored. With no tokens, reshuffle it back into the blessings deck. So you can buy blessings at the temple, and I'm going to show you this whole board. That's the one I'm going to have to lift up. That's why I'm pulling stuff off. You can buy blessings at the temple for a certain amount of money. There are healing potions that you can buy from the bazaar. Elixirs that get rid of afflictions. Oh yes, there's afflictions in this game. Aqua juice that gets you back essence so that you can fight. Right, that's your magic or mana, if you want to call it. So I'm going to call it things I know. Right? But Roger is like, nope, we call it essence, we call it health potions, aqua juice stuff. It's your mana, okay? There are torches that you can use to light the darkness in certain dungeons because you might need it for certain quests. Then there's mining in this game. So mining where you have this pickaxe. So you have this pickaxe, it costs 200 gold, and when you find a node, after a mining action, roll a d12. If the result is 12, then the axe starts to degrade, and that's what those drop-down numbers are. So if I roll a 12, it degrades by 1. Next time I mine, if I roll an 11 and a 12, it degrades by 1. Next time I mine, if I roll a 10 to a 12, it degrades by 1, and it keeps going down and down and down until it goes dull. And when it goes dull, you flip it over, and it's a dull pickaxe. You have to send Albus, or you have to go back to the village to get it resharpened at the blacksmith for 100 gold. That's where you can flip it over and you can keep doing it. So there's mining in this game, which is pretty fantastic. There's crafting too. We'll get all in that. Then there's the academy. And at the academy is where your upgrades lie, or your spells, not your spells. So at level 1, I've got 3 spells because I'm using Faith. And we'll talk about Faith, but every character has 3 spells that you're going to get, and I'll show you Faiths in a second. Alright, let's talk about the village. This is the village board that you're gonna get. Okay, like I said, I'm going through a full. This is a full. I'm warning y'all now. This is a full walkthrough of setup, and then we're going to play. Okay, so this is the village board. So if you need to grab coffee, grab coffee. This is the village board. Here is the terror level. So this is terror levels. Basically, this is how you lose the game. And terror level is the monsters are coming up from the dungeon that's under the village and start wrecking shop in the village. And as that happens, the terror level keeps going up and 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 up until it gets here to where you lose the game. You're done. You're done. It's over. If you die in the dungeon, terror level goes up. If a monster turns into a raid monster, which we'll talk about, and runs out of the dungeon and gets into the village, terror goes up. If you pull a card, there's a card that says terror goes up. So it all depends, but this is the village that you're trying to help. This village has a resurrection altar. This resurrection altar is if you die, that's where you go. You go to the resurrection altar and then you have to go back into the dungeon. The dungeon doesn't reset, it's just that's what happened. The blacksmith is here, and at the blacksmith, you can buy a pickaxe, resharp a pickaxe, craft power gems, which is, we'll talk about that in a sec when it comes to mining, or you can sell gems that you find from mining for a specific amount of gold. This is the tavern. At the tavern, you do one thing. You restore your essence, which is the lower number. You don't rest and get back health, you rest and get back essence, which costs 100 gold per hero, right? The temple is where you get blessings from, which is this deck right here. You also can cure all afflictions for 100 gold, or you can heal all your health for 100 gold, which it says right there that you can see on the blessings temple. It just says it all on the scroll at the bottom, so you don't have to remember all this. It's all written on the board. All written on the board. The bazaar is where you buy your potions. Everything costs 100 gold at the bazaar. Health potions, elixirs that get rid of afflictions, ochre juice that restores essence, and torches that help light the way or a quest that you need. And then there's the academy. Coffee drunk, ready for 12. It's gonna be a long one. Just buckle up. But it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Then this is the academy, and that's where the upgrade cards go for your character. The spells, the upgrade spell cards. And so I'll talk about what that looks like when I introduce my character, okay? But this is the village board that goes to the side, and that's what you see over here. My camera is not big enough or wide enough to cover the entire board, so I'm pulling things off, showing it to you, and building it up. So you'll get this, in the bazaar, there are these things that are health potions. And you're like, hey, what does a health potion do? Well, all you gotta do is just flip that bad boy over, and it says you will regain 6 health when you consume this, and it's a free action to do it. You don't spend an action to do that, and we'll talk about actions and how much it is. But there are limitations to when you use it. If you're in the middle of a fight, you can only use a potion at the beginning of a new round of combat. And we'll talk about it. There is the elixir. Well, what the heck does that elixir do? Well, we flip it over and it says, cure all afflictions when consumed.
According to UCLA, was an incredible.
My Alexa app decided to say hi, so I shut it up. Okay, so, sorry about that. So this cures all afflictions when consumed. So if you have an affliction on you, and afflictions suck, okay? They really, really suck. When you have an affliction on you, if you have an elixir, you can get rid of it. Then there is this thing called ochre juice, right? And when you drink an ochre juice, you regain 6 essence when consumed. So you get 6. So it's like a health potion for your mana, basically. And then there are torches that you have, and torches only have 2 sides. Torch has the unlit side and the lit side. So those are torches, right? And that goes into the bazaar. And I'm placing them as we go so you see me putting them on the board. There are blessings, right? We already talked about those and what those looks like, which gives you buffs while you're in a dungeon. But some of the blessing, there's a blessing in here called despair that basically said, hey, you asked for a blessing and then God shot you the middle finger. And you're like, that sucks. So there are blessings that are in here that you can get. There's also the other thing that I had on there that I didn't show you was the House of Chance, and I'm saving that for Celebration Day because we're gonna do the House of Chance and see how that stuff goes. But basically, the House of Chance is saying you can gamble, and the only one, if you get the base game, they only come with one game called the Tower Attack. Tower Attack, where you bet money and it's basically a game of double or nothing. That's what it is. It's a game of double or nothing. Alright, so once we shuffle up the blessings, that on the board, I'm going to gather all my characters level 1. So on here, see it says level 1. Is there a limit to lighting torches? What is the strategy behind unlit torches? Let's pull that up. So, Adam, I'm going to use this thing. I really love this. Adam, Canje, is there a limit to lighting torches? What is the strategy behind unlit torches? Lighting torches is used in certain quests. It says that you must burn something with a torch or some type of light thing that you have. So torches come in handy. There's certain spaces where you have darkness that goes on that you need a torch to kind of light your way. It's all based on like events with encounters that happen in the dungeon, which is events, encounters, and we'll talk about that. There are things that come with that are quests that you have to do that you need a torch for. And what happens is when you light a torch, you light one, so you can only have one per character. When you light a torch, right, it's lit. You got it, boom, it's on. You go through, and it doesn't cost an action, it's a free action to light a torch. You go through the different phases of the game, which we'll get to, and then at the beginning of the phase, you check and see if your torch blows out or if you keep it lit by rolling a die. And if it goes out, it's gone. It doesn't like, oh, it goes out, I'll light it again later. No, you've lost that torch. So if you need it for a quest, one of the quests that I ran into when I was kind of testing around was I had to burn spider egg, right? So I'm going over, I found one spider egg, I burned it, and then the next round came around and my torch went out. So there is a bunch of other spider eggs, and I don't have a torch. So I sent my hound back to the village to buy me a torch. So that's what it's for. Canje likes it, but hopefully that explains it, Adam. Yes, I do like to play with your toys. So we grab our character's abilities, and I'm playing with her, right? With Faith, the cleric. Faith, the cleric. Okay. Which has, so you see at the top right it says level 1. So we grab all their level 1, level 2, and level 3 cards, and we put them in the academy. And like I said, when I start buying them, I'll flip them over, I'll explain all and what they mean and everything. Whole thing and all. Okay. So now it's the fun part. This is the part. Let's put the pickaxes village. And now we get to this bad boy. This thing here is crazy. I've already split them out into their regular possible areas. All right. This is where I'm going to take pause. I'm going to grab, and terror level starts at 1. Sorry, just because I didn't mention that. So that's part of the village board. I now need to set up the market. But to do that, I need to pop open this scenario book that's here. Pop this open. And this is scenario 1 into the depths. It just kind of does an explanation on the side. But really what you want to do is flip to the true scenario 1, right? And this scenario 1, you're going to look at it, you're going to be like, what the hell is all this stuff? Well, that is why I am here to explain it. And once you see what all this stuff is, you'll be like, oh, this is the simplest thing to set up this game ever. And that is this. Scenario 1 says you're defending the village of Witherbrook. It has a story, a short story of Scenario 1. Ah, you have arrived. I welcome you heroes to the land of Avalon. I am Ryan Osis, Sir Osis? Sworn defender of these troubled lands. I trust your journey from Hope's Reach was a safe one. All is not well here. Monsters plague our land, bringing death and destruction in their wake. Your first task is to speak to the villagers and see if there's anything you can assist them with to gain their trust in you. Alright, so when you talk to the village, you get those 3 quests, basically. And then you got this setup that happens here. Alright. So we're going to take this thing in phases so it's easier to consume, right? I want you to ignore, from the way that I set the game up, this is the way that I set the game up. However you set the game up is completely up to you, however you want to do it, and however it makes sense to you. But this made sense to me for our walkthrough and how we're going to do it. So I want you to look at this book, and then I want you to just look down here to where it says blacksmith inventory. Right? We're going to get up here in a second. Blacksmith inventory. Now you see these numbers that are on here and these colors? Those correspond to the areas on the map that are the common, uncommon. So common, white, silver. Uncommon, green. Rare, blue. Epic, purple. And legendary, orange. Okay? So this is how we populate the board. Now, you see those dice numbers that are at the top? If you want to randomize your playthrough every single time a Dungeon Crusade, you grab a d6 and you roll it. And whatever number you roll on here, so if you roll, okay, I rolled a 4, then you will be, then basically there'll be 10 common items. You see that? In the blacksmith shop. But if you want to play on levels of difficulty, you look at the bottom and it says novice, easy, normal, hard, expert, master, right? So where it gets harder and harder. Now, what Roger says, he says that he wants you to play on novice for the first playthrough. We're going to go on novice. So with novice, it says I get 16 common items. So what do you think I do? Thought I found a third one in there. So I grab all the common cards, which is this, and you'll know they're common because when you look up in the top right here, you'll see that whitish silvery thing that's on there. Hey Jason, what's going on? Pull up a chair, pull up a chair. You'll see that, so we all know how dice rolling games go. I'll be rolling dice today too, so what was funny side story, while I was playing the playthrough with Roger, I was rolling dice, and he said the same thing Greg Favreau said. He said the same thing that the creators of the game Wood said whenever they saw me rolling dice. They were like, "Oh wow!" I was like, "You don't know I'm a terrible dice roller." So yes. Okay, so if you notice in the top right, it's the silver. That is the common items section. So what we do is we grab that stuff, pick it up. Woo, woo, shake it up. And they're not sleeved because I am out of sleeves. I only have a few left, and that's why I like 1 or 2 left. I need to order more, but the Amazon Christmas shipping has been terrible. Alright. Alright. So we shake this up. And then we just deal 16. That's it. 1, 2, 3. The rest, put to the side, not back in the box. To the side. Okay? Now that's 16. We put face up because this is our starting. This is what we can buy from the blacksmith when we start. And we'll get into all of that. But this is all the stuff I got. I got 2 Mallory's bows. Nice. Okay. So we put that here on common, and then we repeat that same step for uncommon. Right? We grab all the greens, and just to show you, here is green there. And uncommons are like, so how Roger's kind of split it up is, common is level 1 gear. Uncommon is level 1 and level 2 gear. You just have to kind of luck out in finding it. Rare is level 2 gear. Level 2, level 3. Epic is level 3. And legendary is like the highest that you can go. For hilarious dice rolling, come to Canje. So here we are. Oh yeah, there's going to be some bad dice rolls today. So you just kind of shuffle these up. Give them a good shuffle. And for uncommon, it's 14. So 12, 13, 14. Put the remainder to the side. I say put to the side because they're going to get shuffled with another deck that is going to be our loot deck for whenever we find treasure or kill a monster. You repeat the same with the rares. See, this is the part where everybody's kind of like, okay, well, we'd hope you set this all up by now, but nope, you are in this with me. We're gonna see this happen. But there's a specific thing that happens after I set up the town board that I want you to see. A specific thing. So we shuffle this up. Shuffle that up. And for, where are we on rare? For rares, there are 12 for novice. Like I said, the book is super simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12. Here, flip this face up. Our level, so we put those on the bazaar. How bizarre. How bizarre. Alright, get those, shuffle these up. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. I'm not done shuffling. This is almost done with in terms of the village setup. But this is all part of village setup. Village setup's almost done. I got one more thing to show you after, well, 2 more things to show you after this, and I'm done with the village. This is epic. Epic is 10. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take that. 3. That there. The rest of the side. And then finally, legendary. Shuffle this up. This thing. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Alright. Shuffle these bad boys up. Alright, and there are 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. And you put that on there, right? Okay. So in terms of the bazaar, I'm in with you. Yeah, in terms of bazaar, same thing. You see the top of their bazaar inventory right there in the center? We're playing with novice, so it's 8, 8, 8, and 10. That means that when it runs out, it runs out. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. We appreciate. 2, 4, 6, 8. And torches are 10. 2, 4, 8, 10. Cool. Alright, the final thing I have to show you from the village is this. So when you mine, you find lovely, lovely stuff that is, I'll grab one of the mining cards. That is this. Oh, why am I doing that? I got this. I don't need to do that no more. So when you mine, you could find something like iolite, or you could find something like sunstone, or you could find something like moonstone. Those different types of things, right? That you can find. When you find them, and you go back to the village to craft for socketing your items, yes, there's socketing on your items. You can do these recipes that are like, okay, well, if you give me 1 moonstone and 1 whatever the white one is, you can craft one of these iolite prowess gems. So once you do that, it says, once inserted into a weapon, add +2 to the ranged warfare rolls that you get. So basically, once you do this, and you're able to contribute these 2 items, you flip this over, and you get this item, which is the prowess stone. Now, it looks 2-sided, but all you do with that is just slide it under your card. So let me grab a random weapon card. I'll grab one from Michelle. So let's say it's on socket. This one has a socket. It doesn't, because if it had a socket, you would. Here's one with a socket. This one will take more damage. So how do you know something has a socket? You see that slot right there? That second one, not the see-through one that's green. That tells you that's a socket. When you're going to socket something, what you do is you take this and you slide it under, just like that. and that now says that this bow, which does +2 damage, has +1 for rage. Now it has +2 added on for a total of +3 on range. That's what that means when you do it. So mining is awesome to socket items when you find items that you can. So you take all those because you get to draw from that too, and put it at the side of the board, and you're good. That is the village. We've gone through all the village. Okay, village fini. The rest, we'll get to the rest of the loot in a second. Close this up and get back to what I was doing. I'll put these off to the side. Actually, I'm shuffling those dice now. I'm shuffling that now. So let's keep with it. The loot, the loot cards that didn't make it into the market, you shuffle them all together, and that's your loot deck of stuff that you can find in the dungeon. But you add to it this junk loot set of cards, which can be a broken bow and arrows, impossible to repair, use it, repair and use. It is what it is, a pile of utter junk. Junk loot is crap loot, and there are a lot of junk loot in here. That's going to get shuffled into that deck. And there is the underworld loot. Underworld loot is kind of like, they're super powerful, but there's give and take. So this sacrificial dagger, if you find it, it says it gives you +6 damage. Awesome damage. It gives you +8 to mythical warfare, which we'll talk about warfare. That's really great. It's fantastic. Why wouldn't you want this? Well, you'll have to deduct the hero's level from the D20 result. So if you're level 3 and you roll, you have to -3 from it. So every single one of these weapons has give and take on it. It has corruption. They're kind of like corrupted weapons that are super powerful, but they also can hurt you. So what you do is you take all that stuff and then you shuffle it into one big deck, and that is the loot deck that you'll find from treasures, from killing guardians, from the possibility of killing champions, all that stuff. So you shuffle them all up, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a set of 3, and then I'm just going to shuffle these back. Oh yeah, you're going to watch me shuffle today. This is the worst of the shuffling. But you will shuffle a lot of cards. And then you'll get into the game and things will be hunky-dory and great. So I'm just kind of lining it all out, splitting it out properly. It's a lot of loot. It's a lot of loot to go through. That. Bottom one. This one. We just keep going through. I'm just making this up so I can randomize this so you see no shenanigans are going to happen here today. No cutting away. If you need to go get some more coffee, get some more coffee. I need some. Can you bring me a cup too, please? Oh, we almost there. Okay. So then I just shuffle these up, randomize them good, and just stack them all into one big deck. So what does this mean? And let's talk about this while I'm doing it. What does this mean when it comes to you tearing down this game and setting this game back up? You got to do this every time. You got to split them all out into their different types, build the market, and then combine them all together. That's what this means to, if you're like, well, how does setup and teardown go? You have to do this for two decks The second deck you'll get to see, it's not as bad as this because dividing it out isn't hard. The second deck is actually pretty straightforward. But this is probably the worst of the decks to do this to, is the treasure deck. The rest is super simple. Shuffle these up. And hope my ace kicks on soon because it's getting steamy. If I do anything special for the holidays, going on a trip, you know, just chilling with family, which is special. But like, are you taking a long trip somewhere? Being like, okay, well, you know, we've been cooped up all because of Omicron, Zeta, Theta, all that other good stuff. Like, we're gonna take a trip this Christmas. What does that look like for you? All right, shuffle these up. Okay, and then I just start combining. I'm gonna bend cards. Sorry. I'll try to do it off to the side so no one has a heart attack. But it's the fastest way for me to shuffle these without it being a mess. I promise I won't do it again after this. Shuffle these decks together. I'm almost done. Shuffle this guy in. Ooh, that was bad. I bent the cards and it was a bad shuffle. Yikes. And then put these all in here. I'm done, Ryan. I'm done. I'm so sorry. Alright. So after you do all that, this is your loot deck. So whenever I get treasure, that's where I'm going to get it from. Cool? Loot deck set. Alright. On to the next board. And I gotta move all these things off of it, so bear with me 1 second. 1 second. Could have moved these things off earlier. I did not. I failed you as a human being. I'll go drink some bleach. Of course I did that. Of course I did. Why not? And we'll move the mining stuff off and I'll talk about mining, which I briefly touched on it, but there's more to it than that. Pulling all these things off so I could hold the board over so you can see what this looks like as I do stuff. Counter deck, treasure deck, celebration day deck. There's a lot of decks. A lot of decks. Okay. I'll lift this up, hold it over here so you can check it out, and then I will build it out. You can see what this build out looks like. Alright, here we go. This is the dungeon board. Hey, Bob. I can hear the cards screaming off camera. You would come in when I'm bending cards. You would. So this is the dungeon board, and I'm gonna go through what all this stuff means because things just kind of slide right in here. It looks like a lot. It's not. Over here is the mining nodes, right? So there's A, B, C, D, and basically what happens is on this board there are mining nodes. You shuffle them up and then you put them out. There'll be mining site A on one of the ones, which if I can find it real quick here. So you'll find that. Here we go. So there's two types. There's two types of them. There is a node that is, this is not a mining node, haha, our princess is in another castle. And then there is mining site D. So if it's, it'll say A, B, C, or D. So if it says A, B, C, or D, you come over to this board here, A, B, C, or D, and you roll a D3, right? And when you roll a D3, it determines how many cards you pull from that mining node. So that means how much you're mining. So you could roll a 1, you only pull 1 card. You roll a 2, you pull 2 cards. You roll a 3, you pull 3 cards. Simple enough. You just take them from whichever node site you're on, and then you look at it. So that's what's on there, right? What you could draw is there's a potential that you draw this card that says the mining site is exhausted. Basically, it means that you're done mining there because you can't keep farming it. Because you could keep farming it. You could say, my first action, I'm gonna mine. My second action, I'm gonna mine. My third action, I'm gonna mine. So you could do that all day, but he put those mining exhausted nodes, which means you've hit. That's it. That's all you're getting. But those get shuffled in, so it's randomized every single time what those mining nodes look like. They think that they love me. The cards love me. Okay, so that's what mining is up here, right? And I'll shuffle those decks so you can see what that looks like. This is the level 1, level 2, and level 3 quests. So remember in that book you were seeing quests 1, 2, 3? That's where these go. And I'll talk about setting those up once I put this big old board down. This is the Guardian spawn. If you're playing on Novice, it starts at 20. What happens is there's the Guardian phase. On the Guardian phase of every round, you roll a d. If it's not already out there, you roll a d20. If I roll a nat 20, if I roll a nat 20, then it will spawn. If it doesn't spawn or I don't roll one, it ticks down. And every round it keeps ticking down to say, so when it gets here, if I roll a 17 to a 20, anywhere in between, it spawns. And it keeps ticking down until it gets to here. And once it gets here, I just keep rolling until it spawns, basically. So roll low. That's what you want on the Guardian spawn phase, because if it comes out first, it's going to hurt. So that is the Guardian board. This is the minion population board. When you start off on 3. And what that means is there's a minion phase, right? So the phases are upkeep, Guardian, hero, minion, rinse and repeat. No, upkeep, encounter, Guardian, hero, minion phase. So when it's the minion phase, you come to this board, and I'll explain it all. Don't worry if I just confused you. I'll explain it all. But when you come there, you look at this number, and that's how many minions spawn in the dungeon every round at minimum. So if there's already 3 there, I don't spawn another 3. It's just there's always 3 minions in the dungeon. So if there's already 3 and it happens here, I don't spawn anymore. But if I killed one, then I have to respawn at that point another one at a specific location. I'll talk about spawning and what that looks like when it builds out. So that's how this is set up, right? This is the raid difficulty saying what the minions roll, but I'm going to be using his variant, the new variant that he talked about on his Christmas stream that goes through. Does it go back to 20 after it spawns, or it keeps ticking down? Once I'll talk about spawning. Let me do that. In your mission, it tells you how many guardians you have to beat. So if it says that I have to beat 2 guardians, then yes, once one spawns, it flies back to 20. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good as I go through it. The minion population board, though, whenever they spawn, that's the maximum amounts that are in the dungeon. So if I kill 2, when it comes to the minion phase, it says 3. I have 1 there. I spawn 2 more. That's what that means. The raid difficulty, I'm not going to explain because I'm going to explain it from his variant, where it comes to what dice the creatures roll to move and all that other good stuff. These are the 3 phases of combat. So in combat, using the evolved combat system, there are 3 phases of combat. Each phase is the exact same except whatever they're attacking you with, whatever warfare type switches, and we'll talk about warfare types, okay? After you've completed an entire mission quest sequence, which is the main quest, the side quest, and kill the guardian, you start being pulled and teleported back to the village for celebration day, which is like, oh, you won, yay, we're gonna throw you a party. So you get this tracker here, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, and then poof, you're out. Okay? Then we have the Celebration Day deck that happens over here, which is sometimes good things. Other times it's like, good job, buddy. You didn't die. Which you want to raise the village to the ground. Treasure chest deck that goes over here that says how much treasure you find. And then the encounter deck that says on the encounter phase what happens. So think of the encounter phase as you're walking through the dungeon. Stuff's going to happen to you. That's what it is. Okay, so let's start populating this deck. We'll start with, and I keep knocking stuff over. Alright. So we've got the mining deck. This is the mining deck. These are all the different nodes that you can, these are all the different gems that you can find from different nodes, from the ABCD node. You split them into even decks, right? Even. So four each. Like I said, this one's not as bad for shuffling only because you just have to do this as you go. Wow. You just shuffle them around. And these decks are thick, but you just split them up into 4 decks of the same value. So you start humming Mario themes. That's all you do is just feel it out. This is the last bit of shuffling that I'm like, probably put to D20 table, maybe? Okay. So after you do that, you take the exhausted node deck and you add cards and you add 2 to each deck. And then you shuffle them. That's it. And then you just put them on there. So I'll put these somewhere in the middle. Yeah, the variants do help. That's one. Notice I didn't bend any cards. Unclench your colons. I didn't bend any cards. Okay. Okay. Somewhere. I'm not bending any cards, I promise. I promise. And the final one. Like I said, I'm shuffling this up so you see no shenanigans. What you see in this playthrough is going to be what's in this playthrough. Yeah, it's definitely been revised. The quick reference is probably the best way to go if you want to tackle this game. Then you just put these on the nodes, and that is the extent of setting up the mining. Right on there. I will grab my indicator to say that the minion population is going to be 3 because I'm playing novice, and the guardian spawn is going to be at 20. So I'm there to track that. Then we go to our treasure chest deck. In this deck, you're like, oh, sweet loot. There's going to be good loot. There are terrible things in this deck, too. Once I got attacked by a baby wraith that just kind of popped out and wanted to fight me to the death. I got attacked. I fell into a pit. There was a mimic. And then, oh yeah, that one time I got treasure. That one time I got treasure. So you just shuffle this up, place this on the location for the treasure chest. For Celebration Day, you just shuffle this deck too, and put that on the Celebration Day location on the side. Okay, then you grab these four things, and I'll just lay them out here for you to see. One of them is probably going to be see-through. So you've got the main quest, the side quest, kill the guardian, and then you see that red bulb. That red bulb is basically an indicator on whether you completed the entire quest or not. So if you complete it, you flip it over to see-through, to that see-through color, which is green. So there are 3 of these. You put them all on the board. And you put that red bulb side face up because you didn't complete any quests. You're just a beginner scrub. Like me. Alright, so we do that. We got that good. Then we come to the encounter deck. First thing we do is we look through the encounter deck because I was not proactive on this one. And you take out all the interlude cards. Interlude's kind of like a breather. Whew, I get to breathe. My God, this dungeon's hard. So that's what the interlude cards are for. So you take out all the interlude cards, which I think there are 10 of them total. Take out all... Wow, they were all at the bottom. I was gonna die in this dungeon. If you take them all out... Did I get them all? I think I got them all. Yep. I think I got them all. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Then you shuffle this. Then you shuffle the encounter deck. Yeah, it's a lot of setup. It's a lot of setup, but it's good. Hey, Frederick, pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Merry Christmas, Hans. Hello, pull up a chair. Your chair is ready, my good sir. And let me say the right amount here. 30 cards. All right, so you shuffle these up, and then after you shuffle them up, you draw 30 of them. And the rest of the ones that you don't use, you return to the box. Replayability, right? 2, 4, 5. 29, 30. So that's 30 cards, which means these are all replayable that could come up later. So you return those to the box. So of these 30 encounter cards, you take one interlude card, put it to the side, and shuffle the rest in. That's it. And then you put that one interlude card at the beginning, so you get like a brief little breather before you dive in. Four, 2, 3, 4. Four, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then you just shuffle it. You randomize them, shuffle them all up. I really want to bend these cards. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to shuffle them my way so bad. But no, I've been told not to. I've been told not to. Hey everybody, Merry Christmas. It's great to see Canje coming back. Dungeon Crusade. Hey, Henry. Henry. Hello. Pull up a chair. Yeah, Dungeon Crusade's fun. It's fun, yeah. Alright. So we shuffle these. I'm gonna do this off screen, so don't look, Brian. Don't look. Don't look. Don't listen. Okay. They're done. It's over. It's happened. It's over. Alright, so you get those 30. You shuffle in all the interlude cards. And then you take the first interlude card, put it on top. And put that there. Alright. This is the Dungeon Scalability card here. And what this basically says is you can scale the dungeons for difficulty. Like I said, if you're starting out and you don't want to get hammered and beat up, what you can do is you can look at this card, which is free to print out, and it says if you have to test an event, a challenge, treasure chest card, or trap card, you deduct 6 from the value that you have to test. That's if you want to say, I need a little bit easier on myself. Game's killing me. Stop it. So you deduct 6, and that's the dungeon scale ability. So at level 1, you deduct 6. As soon as you level up to level 2, you deduct 3. And then when you get to level 3, you don't deduct anything. You just got to deal with it how it is. Okay. So that is the dungeon board, save for this, which I'll talk about when we're actually playing. There are tavern tasks that you can do. So you shuffle up. There's a lot of cards in this game. There are tavern tasks you have to do. There's not a lot. There's only 6 of them. But what you do is you shuffle this and you take 1. This is what you have to complete every quest. So, boom. I got this one. So this is the one I'm going to be doing. The Skulls of the Dead. Father Jovas asks the heroes for help with a very urgent matter. He explains to them that the temple is conducting research on monsters of the undead origins. He is asking the heroes to bring back 5 skulls of undead monsters they slay. So our task, should we choose to accept it, place a token on this card each time the heroes slay a monster with the undead racial trait on its card, which is the skull. So chat, keep an eye out for this. Bob, I hate you. So keep an eye out for that symbol when I show you the minions or the guardians or the champions. If you see that symbol, be like, that's one that we need to add to. So I need 5 of them, and if I win, I get 6 essence and 600 gold, or 6, not essence, 6. I forgot what they're called. They're basically experience. 6 experience points that I can use to spend the upgrade, and 600 gold. So that's going to go over here. That's part of my task. The rest of the tavern tasks get put to the side. They're of no more use to me. Traps. We're playing with traps. Roger says, don't play with traps your first playthrough. No, I'm going to play with traps. So the traps deck, you shuffle up traps. And there are fun things in here. I'm going to step on traps so you can see what this deck does. So there are fun things in here. Fun things. So their trap deck, you shuffle it, put it to the side of the board. The secret room deck. Yes, you can find a secret room. You have to try to pick the lock on the door to get into the secret room. And if you fail, eek. The door is locked to you forever. So if we find a secret room, we'll go through that. The afflictions are the only deck you don't have to shuffle, because keep them in order, because when you get the affliction, you need to deal with it. Okay. Roger introduced this new thing. We're almost done. Roger introduced this new thing called the mercenary camp for solo Crusader mode, which is this. And I know you're seeing see-through because it's green. Get over it. So basically, at level 1, if you want to hire a mercenary, it's 300 gold. At level 2, it's 500 gold. And level 3, 700 gold. So what mercenaries are, that's the two-handed aspect. So if you want to play this solo Crusader mode, true solo, pick your character, play with your character. Good luck to you. However, if you want to play this game two-handed, you have to buy a mercenary, and the mercenary stays with you throughout the entire quest, right? Throughout the entire quest. So what we do is we grab our other characters, which is Paulum, Zeke, Sir Brennus, Maheliak, and Enwin, which is, how much of them are there? 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 5 of them. So you grab a d6 out of the 10 billion d6 I'll be rolling today, and you just roll. So our first merc is number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maheliak. So this is our first merc, Maheliak. So I'll put his card and his standee at the mercenary camp. And then we're going to deal with our second one. So this is a d4 that I'm going to be rolling. Let's see who's going to be coming with me. Paulum. Palom will be coming. I rolled a 1. So Palom will be joining the mercenary camp as well. Cool. You can buy both. You can buy both of them, or you can just buy one, or you don't have to buy any. But the rest of them go away and don't come back for this entire quest. Okay, so those two are at the mercenary camp. Okay. Then let's see, we did tavern tasks. We did all that other stuff. So now it's time for the quest. Alright. Why are we doing this crap? Why are we here in the first place? So we go back to this book. Remember, village terror level did that. Raid difficulty did that, which is the 20. Guardian spawn track, 20. Guardian per quest table. So that's where it's like, does the Guardians, when you were asking Brian, does it reset after you kill a Guardian? It does reset, but if you have a task, or if you roll on this Guardian table, Guardian spawn track, and you say, okay, I gotta kill the Guardians per quest table. If I roll a 2, then there's 2 Guardians. After this one spawns, it goes back to 20, and then we start working to spawn the next Guardian into the dungeon. So we've done that. We've done the minion population. I've done, basically what I've talked you through is all of this, and we're going to skip that for right now, and then we'll talk about seating, and now we're going to talk about the quest, right? So we're almost done. So on the quest table, there are 3 quests that are on, there are 3 quests per level. So if we look here, yeah, I know, Alan. I need to find another way to keep track of it. I just haven't yet. That's all. I usually use my my Marvel Champions tickers, but this thing has way too much table presence for that. So you see quest table 1, level 1. The main quest is the Baron's Wife. The side quest is Chambers of the Corrupt, and then kill the Guardians. So that means there are 3. There's a main quest, a side quest, and then kill the Guardian for level 1. Level 2, there's a main quest, side quest, and kill the Guardian. Level 3, so on and so forth. So for level 1, this in here, our main quest is Baron's Wife. And what we do is we flip this bad boy over, and we see what we gotta do. As the evening draws in, the heroes head into the village tavern for some much-needed rest after a long journey to Witherbrook. Upon entering, a stout, slightly drunken older gentleman approaches the heroes. My word, look at these grand adventurers before me. I welcome you to Witherbrook. He takes a few steps back and looks the heroes up and down. May I ask a small favor of you? I am Baron Bartholomew Whitmore. I own much of the land surrounding the ancient ruins and would use some of the chambers within the ruins to store my prize wine collection. Idiot. We can no longer enter the ancient ruins because of these blasted monsters. I would like you to enter into the ancient ruins and retrieve 2 bottles of my sparkling cherry jubilee wine. However, there is a small problem. I dropped the key to the wine cellar within the spider's lair the last time I was there, so you first find the key, then unlock the doors to the wine cellar. Because this guy's a peach, right? So this is the main quest. And it says main quest on it in red. We flip this over, and this is what we gotta do. So our objective. The heroes must retrieve 2 bottles of wine for Baron Whitmore that lie within the chambers of the ancient depths. They must first journey into the spider lair and locate the onyx key that will unlock the chamber within the ancient depths, allowing them to search for the wine. And then it gives you the setup. So I'll keep this up here to start. So it says place 3 red door bases on the ancient depths. So if I move this slightly, you see those 3 red doors right next to it, like right here, here, and here? Those are my 3 red doors. They got red stuff on them. I already took care of that. Then take 3 level 1 monster tokens. So level 1 monster tokens, let me move this for a sec. This is a level 1 monster token. That's what it looks like. The back of it looks like that because it's random. So we're going to take 3 of those. Let's put this back up here so we can see. We'll do it together. Take 3 level 1 monster tokens. Boom. 1 empty chamber token. And it actually says empty chamber on it. and shuffle them. So, oh, where's my bag? Grab my bag. So I grab my bag, shuffle them around, place one token within each chamber within the ancient depths. Okay, so let me slide this to the side so you can see it again. Ancient depths with the red doors. So shuffle these up. 1, 2, and 3. And then off to the side, you place the one that you don't know, put it off to the side. It doesn't go back into the pool. You'll never know what's there. You'll never know. All right. So then it says, take 2 wine bottle tokens. What they look like. Wine bottles. 1 blank quest token. It is what it says. That bad boy's blank. And on the other side it says quest item, and so did the wine bottles. Take 2 wine bottles, 1 blank, and shuffle them and place them in the ancient depths. So basically there's monsters guarding, maybe monsters, there might be an empty chamber in there somewhere, guarding the wine bottles. So you shuffle these up, and then you put them on the necessary space. It says quest item upside down, so you don't know what they are. Could be anything, could be a boat. Then shuffle them, place 1 within, then take 3 level 1 monsters, 1 empty chamber, and shuffle. So 3 level 1s, 3, 1 more empty chamber. We're going to shuffle these ones now. And this is going to get placed in the spider's lair. How a game looks is very high on my list of what makes a game enjoyable. This game looks great. That's awesome. I'm glad y'all are liking it. I really am. If you have questions, ask. Like I said, Roger should be in here soon, so we'll see. So the spider's lair is all the way up there, so you're going to see my big old head lean across the table to set stuff up, because this is a big map. Alright, so put you there. So this is kind of saying you could find an empty chamber, or there could be nothing but monsters in there. And then the one that didn't get put in there, remember, we don't look at it. We just put it off to the side, not back in the thing, because we don't know what's there. Okay, then 3 level 1, 1 empty chamber, place 1. Okay, finally, take the onyx key and 2 blank quest item tokens. So this is the onyx key, and then we've got 2 blank quest item tokens, and we're going to shuffle these up, and they're going to go in there. So these are our quest items that we're looking for within those chambers. This is setup. So if you want to see what setup looks like, this is what setup looks like. Hey, thank you so much. I'm not sure how to pronounce, but thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. Welcome, welcome. You're always welcome at the table. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Okay. Here we go. And that is the main quest setup. Then we go to side quest setup, right? First, let's read what the side quest says. And it says side quest because it's right there. A young captain of the Avalon valiant army comes rushing up to the heroes. Friends, please wait. I must speak to you at once. He explains that his men have pinpointed an area of the ancient ruins where a specific group of monsters resides that have been a significant cause of recent raids on the village. He explains that 2 of his men sustained injuries in the last assault in their attempt at dealing with this threat. He is asking for the heroes to venture into this area of the dungeon and eradicate these monsters in hopes of cleansing the raids on the village. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay. I was like, please don't blow away. All right. How many characters are being run? Hey, Gektron. I haven't even gotten to giving the characters. I'm just doing setup right now. So we need to, he's asking the heroes to venture into the area and eradicate these monsters in hope of cleansing the village. Flip that over. So our objective
Our objective, the heroes need to venture forth into the ancient ruins to an area known as the Tomb of St. Viticus, north and south, and slay a group of monsters that have been raiding the village. Clear all chambers within this area of any monsters present. That is these two areas right here. Okay, so that's 4 rooms. So it says shuffle 4 level 1 tokens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and an empty chamber token. Right? Then place 1 in each. Simple enough for a side quest. Ain't hard. Ain't hard. Cool. I ain't mad about it. Now I'm gonna, like I said, I'll set up level 2 and level 3. I won't read what those are. We'll read them if you're like, hey, I want to see more. But instead, I'm just reading through the first one because that's what we're gonna be playing, right? So we just put the monster tokens there. So all we have to do is just come into this area, kill all those monsters, and we're solid. And then remember, take the last one, don't add it back to the pile. Don't you dare. Keep it upside down and put it off to the side. You don't know what they are. Simple enough. Then the last one is to just kill the guardian, right? All right, we're going to do for quest 2 and quest 3, instead of reading what the backstory is, we're just going to do setup to set that up on the board, because yes, that board stays true no matter what. So I think yes. So let's not worry about the objective. Let's just do setup. Hey Roger, what's going on? Welcome. The Dungeon Crusade Massive Throne sits ready for you to sit at. Okay, so let's do this setup. We're gonna shuffle 6 level 2 monster tokens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So level 2 monster tokens look like this. That's what they look like. Alright. So it says get 6 of them, so 2, 4, 6. Let's dump them in the bag. What else we got? 2 level 3 monster tokens. Okay, level 3 monster tokens look like that. So grab 2 of those, shove them in the bag. And 2 empty chamber tokens, which we've all seen before. Shuffle those up. And we got to place 1 token in. So we're working through this. So place 1 token within each chamber of the Well of Eternity. So shuffle these up. Well of Eternity. Chamber of Kings North and South. Chamber of Kings. I'm still getting used to where things are here. Okay, there they are. Chamber of Kings. That's north. Chamber of Kings south. Okay, and the Ogre's Lair east and west. Ogre's Lair west. Ogre's Lair east. Okay, so then the last 2. Make sure they're still face. Oh, damn it. Make sure they're still face down. And put them off to the side. No one saw that. Alright, so then it says we finally shuffle 2 Broken Chalice pieces and 4 blank quest tokens. So these are the Broken Chalice pieces. 4. Shove those into a bag. And place 1 within each chamber of the King's North, South, Ogre's Lair, East, and West. Alright, so we're doing 1 in Chamber of Kings, North and South. And Ogre's Lair, East and West. Please be okay. Like, please don't mess it up. Alright. That is that one. We're gonna go through this setup. Which is the 4 level 2 champion monsters. Wait, which one's that one? Yeah. Setup. Evil Beneath, right? Did I screw that up? No, it's Evil Beneath. The 4 level 2 champion monsters that the heroes have to slay must come from chambers that were populated from the seeding process. Place the monster token on this card as a reminder of how many. So basically, kill 4 level 2 champion monster tokens when we seed the dungeon, which you'll see that in a second. Finally, the level 3 based ones get 6 level 3 monsters. 2, 4, 6. 1 level 4. Level 4 monsters look like that. Looks like that guy. 1 level 4 and an empty chamber token. 1 empty chamber. Place them in a bag, shuffle them up, and place 1 token within the chambers, within each chamber of Hero's Vigil. Hero's Vigil. I say Hero's Vigil. Hero's Vigil. And I know the card's in the way. It's okay. This is just me placing stuff. So Hero's Vigil, Champions Hall. And the Pit of Darkness. It's a fun place to take the kids. Pit of Darkness. Champions Hall, Hero's Vigil, no east-west on them, no east-west on Pit of Darkness. Then put the other 2 to the side. Finally, shuffle 3 blank quest items tokens. 3. The hammer, tongs, and leather. The tongs, the hammer, and the leather straps. And place 1 token within each chamber of Hero's Vigil, Champions Hall, and Pit of Darkness. I'm just kind of mix them up. Pit of Darkness. Hall. Vigil. Darkness. And all. Okay. Okay. And finally, final setup. Shuffle 3 level 3 monster tokens. Okay, those in the bag. 1 level 4 monster token and 1 empty chamber. Shuffle those up and place 1 token within Hall of the Dead East and West. Trying to feel the tops to make sure that they're upside down. Okay. That be that. That is it. Place those off to the side. Okay, that is that setup. All right. So those are the quests, right? Quest level 1, quest level 2, and quest level 3. We've set those up. Now remember when they talked about seeding the dungeon? Well, let's talk about what that looks like. We're going to go back to our book. For the final part of where we need to be on our book setup is this bottom part where it says seeding. Do you see that? So you grab those numbers, so 2 level 1s, 6 level 2s, 3 empties, 1 level 3, 1 level 4, 2 mysteries, and 2 secret rooms. So let's add those to the bag. So 2 level 1s, 6 level 2s, 6, 3 empties, 3, 1 level 3, and 1 level 4, 2 mystery. So gotta make sure I find the right mystery ones. They're the true mystery tokens. Fine. There's 1, 2. Those 2 mystery tokens. So 2 mystery tokens and 2 secret. Here we go. This is what the secret tokens look like. This is what the mystery tokens look like. Okay. Alright, so 2 secret rooms. And then we put them in a bag and we seed. Now, Roger's here, so he will be able to tell me if I screw this up, because I screwed it up last time. Which is, the seeding process, everything gets placed face up. So you get to see what everything is. And all you do is basically, the seeding process is, you see how I've layered out everything on here to where there's quests and stuff to do? The other chambers that are on here, we just dump monsters in them, one at a time. Oh, and crates. Crates too. Crates. I forgot the crates. I forgot the crates. Sorry, I forgot the crates. I forgot the crates. How many crates? 7 crates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crate. Five, 6, and 7. All right. So you grab the crates because there could be loot in crates. I grab the crates. Basically, these are called master tokens, right? And they're master tokens because they're double-sided crate. When you draw a crate token, then you go to the cup or bag that I'm about to dump everything in to see what it is that you found. So you shuffle all that craziness up. And here's how we do the seeding process. So every chamber, basically everything that you see on the board that has a name that doesn't have a token in it already is going to get a token. So I just shuffle this up and then I pull. So that goes there. And I got to make sure that it's upside down. So secret room, hey. There. I'm going to be like all over this board, so fair to see me just kind of lean all over this table. And basically everything should get used up. Fuck. Sometimes you'll pull something and you won't mean to, and that's okay. Right. We're almost at start point. Yeah. So when you pull a crate, this is great that I did this. When you pull a crate, you put the crate on here, and then you reach into the bag and pull another token to place in that room. So if it's another crate, you set that to the side. Then you pull again until you get a monster. Then you take the crate that you set to the side, dump it back in the bag. So 1 crate per room. And if you pull a crate, dump another card on top of it. Another token on top of it. Throw you up here in the war room. Double crates. Nice. Might have to just check those out. Okay. We're getting there. Mystery room. A mystery. And basically, when you're done, the entire bag should be empty. Right. So we'll put it right there. I know you got to look at my old big old head. Great. Another crate. Oh, that. Dump these back in. And the bag, basically when you're done, the bag should be completely empty with your seeding process. I missed the room somewhere. Yeah, I missed the room. So, oh no, I just happened to didn't draw crates. Okay, so I got 2 crates left. Let's see where we're gonna dump these bad boys. I'll throw... one here. And then my final crate is just a crate. Bag's empty. I'll throw the war room. Why the heck not? Okay. Okay. Lucky he isn't going ball. Hey, Nova Girl. Hey, Anthony, pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Hey, D20. Everyone, welcome. Pull up a chair. Okay. So we've basically done everything that's in this book to get us started. So I'm gonna close this book, and then we're gonna do the final piece of this craziness, and that is laying out nodes, treasures, and traps. So if you I don't know where my book is for strange reason. It seems to have fluttered away. Yeah, I don't know where my quick reference went. Place thing. That's a good sign of going crazy. So anyway, if you look in the back of the book, it tells you what to set up for your scenario, right? Well, for me, it's easy enough if you don't have them because the icons help you anyway. There's an icon here that you can see, right? That you can barely see is purple. There's nodes that go here, that type of thing. So basically what I do, I take these for the mining nodes, shuffle them up, place mining nodes on their mining spots. And you're going to see my big old biscuit head again start appearing. And the icons are on the map. So that's why it's like, how do you know where to place them? Because the icons are on the map. Once again, if you ask me, how do you know where to place them? The icons are on the map. And all I'm doing is just putting them where the icons are. Once again, the icons are on the map. Okay. I think there might be 2 left over of these after I'm done. I just scan real quick. If I could find my book, I could find them precisely where they are, but meh, what are you gonna do? Then we will grab the traps, dump those in here, and place them everywhere there's a trap symbol, which is in a lot of places. How did this guy hide wine in here with all these traps? And you just place these trap tokens. This is what the trap token looks like. And on one side, it says there's the trap that misfired. And on the other side, it says draw a trap card. You've activated my trap card. Roger put traps all over this dungeon because he was like, I know somebody who rolls terrible dice, and I'm gonna put traps everywhere because, you know, I hate that guy. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Roger. Boom. And we're getting there. You're gonna have to look in my head one more time too, because I gotta put the treasure chests out too. So get used to the back of this beautiful head. And there's a trap here. And there's a trap down here. Just here. And I got all the traps. The tokens that you don't use go back to the box. Okay. Finally, treasure token. These don't matter. They're all just say treasure on them, so you don't have to shake them up. You just put them on the treasure slots. They are marked on the map. Oh, damn it. Did I do it face down again? why I do that. I don't know why I do that. Yeah, these monsters are supposed to be face up. I said face up, and I still put them face down because you know why I do it? Because it's thematic. To me, I don't know what are in these dungeons, but what the hell do I know? Or did it again. Last time I played, I did this exact same thing, and Roger's like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Flip him over, you're making your life harder. I was like, I don't know. Chamber of Kings is a quest item. Those are quest items. And that's not. I don't know why. I honestly cannot tell you why I keep. I think it's because just in my brain's like, I don't know what's in there. Let's keep it thematic. That type of thing. It face down's more challenging. It is a harder thing to do, but it just seems thematic. I'm going into a dungeon, I don't know what's there. And I think I told you this, Roger, when we played before, where you were like, yeah, don't do that to yourself. It was more, I'm going into a dungeon. I've never been in the dungeon before. I don't know what's there. So why should I see what's behind every door? Treasure chest. There's a mining node that I missed. Treasure chest. Yeah, elite monsters means more challenging for sure. I saw a treasure chest around here. There's one down here. Oh. Thinks me got them all. Let's see. Treasure chest. Find the treasure. Did I find them all? Like I said, if I could find the book, I would have been able to find all of them right away. My brain's just, I can't seem to, I think my book's over there on the shelf right now. Here's a treasure chest right here. And I think that's it. Nope, that's not. There's one over here at this door that I always miss. There it is. That's all the treasure token. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, face down's much harder. But I just flipped them all. I just flipped them all face up except for the quest one. Okay. The dungeon is set. The dungeon is done. The dungeon's done. The dungeon board's done. The village is done. Now, let us get into who we're going to be playing this round. Who we're going to be playing. We are going to be playing the lovely, lovely Faith. This is her. So let's talk about her card for a second. If you see see-through stuff, it's because it's green. It's a green screen mat. That's how it works. It'll be okay. So Faith is level 1, as you can see at the top left, above her photo. She is level 1. Her name is Faith, right? She's a cleric. She starts with 9 health. You see that nice circle around the 9 tells you where she starts with. And she has 10 essence. So 10 essence says that's how much essence she can use to use abilities, right? The stuff that we learned in the academy or her counterattack, which we'll look at in a second. So the top part of this is her attributes, right? So those attributes are strength, willpower, wisdom, agility, movement, lockpicking, hiding, and evading, in that order. So whenever I roll a die, you see those numbers that are under it? Whenever I do those tests and I roll a die, I add that number onto whatever I roll, and that is my result. So that is kind of like her bonus attributes to the die roll to help mitigate some of the dice rolls that I'm going to be doing today. There is the bottom one where you say a d6 plus 2, that's her movement. So if she wants to move, which costs an action, she will roll a d6, add 2 to that result, and that's how far she can move for that specific action. Simple enough, right? Super simple. Okay, warfare. This is cool. And Roger I haven't seen this in any other game. If you have, let me know. But Roger created this, and this looks fantastic. So warfare rolls are basically how you fight monsters. When we get into combat, I will explain how warfare works completely. But warfare rolls are the evolved combat system with warfare rolls just makes it makes it fun. It adds a nice variety. So I'm not gonna dig into it now. Just know that the numbers at the bottom are what I add and subtract, and those warfares are chaos, arcane, spiritual, ranged, mythical, and physical, in that order, going from left to right, top to bottom. Okay. So basically on her chaos roll, which is the black axe, she's not great at chaos, so whatever she rolls, she's going to subtract 2 from it. But on her spiritual roll, because she's a cleric, she's super spiritual, whatever she rolls, she adds +3 to it. So you got to mitigate stuff, right? This is where this comes in, and you'll see that all play out. And then the CR3, we'll talk about all that when it comes to guardian fighting. So that's not my critical. That's not the way to hit me. That's just the order of which I'm going to get hit from a specific minion, guardian, or champion. Okay, and we'll talk about that when that comes up. So that's her stuff. She starts off with the crude mace, which is this. And all that basically is saying is that this is her starter weapon, and all it's doing is 1 damage when she hits. It adds nothing to spiritual, so her spiritual is still +3, but certain weapons add to it, which I'm going to buy, and you're going to see that. So it's a tier 1, which is a level 1 weapon. It's a one-handed weapon, which all weapons are one-handed. And it just does 1 damage, and so basically when I hit a creature with this, I do 1 damage with it. She has this lovely ability, as do all the others that are called counterattack. So you see that bottom number, that's that 1, that orange 1, that's the amount of essence you have to spend to counterattack. So when a monster is attacking you on the minion phase, you can then spend 1 essence to interrupt and attack them back. And if you kill them, they die and they don't hit you. Okay? So you can do that, and it says a hero can use counterattack at any level. Now, let's break this card down. On this side over here, right? The first one with an X on it says that I cannot use it within chambers. So that means if I'm in a chamber, if I'm in the Well of Eternity, if I'm in the Ogre's Lair, I can't use counterattack. If I am in a hallway, which is the bottom one, I can use counterattack. So if I'm fighting minions, I can use counterattack. That other one that has the arrow that's pointing up that you can barely see because it's green as well, because green just seems to be the thing people are going for today on every card, is basically says that it doesn't tap. It doesn't exhaust, but you don't tap it, right? Yeah, it doesn't exhaust. So exhaust is, you do this. If you played Magic, you know what it means. Okay? She has her lovely, lovely friend with her, is Albus, the fetch hound. So if you play Torchlight, you know Albus. Well, it's not named Albus in Torchlight, whatever you want to call him, but it's a pet that basically is immune to everything. And that pet has 2 actions where you can move it or not, and the pet, you can give the pet items, you can give the pet money, and it will go back to town, bark, sniff, roll over, scratch its butt, get what it needs buy the necessary things, because everyone in the village can speak puppy, and then get what it needs for the money, and then get back into the dungeon to help you. And it operates on its own time. When does it activate? Whenever it's the hero's turn. Whenever. Before your turn, after your turn, whenever. So Albus can carry. He's level 1, and yes, you can level Albus up too. Albus can carry 4 potions at max. He moves you roll a d6 and add 6, which means he can move max 12. He can carry 3 items. So if you're like, hey, go buy me a bunch of stuff because I got this tons of money, just know that he's only coming back with 3 items. That's excluding potions. So 4 potions, 3 weapon, armor, whatever items. He can also only carry 1,000 gold. So the puppy gets laden when you put too much gold on him. So you turn him into a mule after that. To level him up, you see that 5? That's a green 5. So you have to spend that. I call it experience because I've played Final Fantasy and all this other stuff. But you spend 5 experience, and you'll be able to, uh, uh, bleh, bleh, upgrade the dog. Okay. So, and he has a lovely, lovely backstory that Roger wonderfully wrote for him. If you want to know about Albus, which you would have seen in the startup stuff, which spins around. Okay, so we've got our hero. What does our hero start with? Well, in Solo Crusade, our hero starts with 1,000 gold. You get 1,000 gold just off the bat. Here's some money for you because Roger's awesome, and he's like, here's some money. So that's what you start off on Solo Crusade mode. If you aren't on Solo Crusade mode, you see the hero starting gold, you follow that. You follow that instead, right? But Life Force, thank you. Life Force. I know he's going to yell at me later. He's like, call it Life Force. I'm sorry. Okay, so you start off with 1,000 gold to start off on Solo Crusader mode only. Don't do this and you're going to be playing with all 6. Solo Crusader mode only. You start off with 1,000 gold. Then you get gratuity. And gratuity is, I keep forgetting, I think it's a D6. Setting up Solo Crusade mode. He's got this whole list of stuff. Gratuity. A D10. A D10. Gratuity is a D10. So we grab a D10. And gratuity, basically what it means is you've come to the village, and people are like, oh my god, the hero's here. He's going to save us from, he or she is going to save us from the crap that we're in. Here's some money. So they throw money at you. So you roll a D10. And par for the course, I rolled a 1. Par for the course. So you do that result times 100. So I got 100 gold. This is going to be a fun session, y'all. Oh, yeah. This is going to be a fun session. Alright. So that is how much money you start off with. Here. Here. And then you give yourself the initiative tokens of 1, 2, and 3, right? This is what it looks like. 1, 2. I knew I was going to knock this over. I knew it. 1, 2, and 3. So you give the initiative tokens 1, 2, and 3. And basically, you have 2 actions, 3 actions per 3 actions, 2 actions. 2 actions per initiative token. So I have 6 actions that I take in the hero phase. Okay? Alright. Then we just buy crap. So now I have 1,100 gold because my die rolls. So because let's see. Please note I'm create. So let me link that one where he put that. So Roger said, please note I'm creating a difficulty table for starting gold and the gratuity roll. There will be 6 entries: novice, easy, normal, hard, expert, and master. Because yes, I did populate the mercenary count. So that's what he had on there. That's coming. Okay. So what are we gonna do? Well, we're gonna shop to start. So I got 1,100 gold because I roll like crap. Okay, so once again, and Roger, as you can see, I've got 2 Mallory bows again that are in this deck, and they watch me shuffle it, so no shenanigans. So each one of these costs various amount of gold. Well, I know my chaos sucks, so let me see if I can find something to offset chaos. Anything to offset chaos. So I got a troll tooth necklace. I could do that work. The chaos is good, and my range is wretched. So I could get Mallory's bow. So chaos would go to just -1, and Mallory's bow would go to 0. That's 6, 7, 8. I think that's all I can really get. Yeah, because I could get the dual axe, but I need something to offset the other terribleness that I have. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Honestly, I'm not sure why. So, if you look on here, Mallory's bow, it's kind of like an epic common item that he found in there. He's like, oh my gosh, this is gonna make me rich. So I get for 600. So it's tier 1. It's a weapon. It costs 600 gold, and it does 2 damage, and it adds +3 to my range and +3 to my spiritual. So now my spiritual's +6, which is great. And then I'm throwing in the Troll's Tooth Necklace, which is a tier 1, 200 gold. It does +1 to physical and +1 to chaos, which takes my chaos from a -2 to a -1. So I'll add that, and I'll be using this bow instead of my crude. I probably might sell this crude mace. I don't want it. I don't want it. I won't use it. I won't be using this, so I'm gonna sell this. And like I said, I can't find my manual. Where did I put that? Now I'm bothered because I can't find. I know where it is. I know where you are. Where are you? I know where it is. It's with my folder. I just need to find my folder. I put all that stuff with my folder. Where did I put my folder? Ah, here it is. Haha, I found it. And here's my quick reference. Oh gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so let's see. What are you gonna buy it for, good sir? I think he might give me like 100 gold, which is fine. I don't mind selling it for 100. I'm not gonna use it. What page do you have that? The blacksmith does not buy starting weapons. Ugh. Okay. Gross. Alright. So the blacksmith doesn't buy starting weapons. Awesome. Alright, Mallory bow, troll tooth. Should be let's buy it for 100 gold. So I've got 6, 7, 8, which gives me 300 gold left. And I need to buy some stuff with this 300 gold. Well, first thing I'm going to buy is I'm going to buy a mercenary. Okay, so boom, 300 gold. I could get her later. I could buy the mercenary later, actually. We're gonna true solo it, and then I'll get a mercenary later. You could always buy a mercenary. So I'm gonna spend this 300 gold. I'm gonna buy a healing potion for 100. I'm going to buy. That's 100. I'm going to buy an elixir for 100, just in case there's any afflictions. And because I know I died last time, I'm going to buy an aqua juice for 100. So those 3 I just bought. Those are mine. Those are in my inventory. Hey, Christopher, what's going on? Pull up a chair, pull up a chair. Canje, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Shipping is April of 2022. It's a reprint, so all the hard work is done. What else did I miss? I see Canje with a finger pointing up. It says this awesome idea is what you're pointing to. What did I miss? Let me reread. Sorry if I'm missing stuff. Derek, did you populate mercenary camp? Yes, I did. Groovis Games. I feel Roger is ignoring the shipping date estimate questions, so I'll stop asking. Roger, if you know about shipping, let him know. Canje, the first step in overcoming a problem is admitting it. Nice, Brian. Nice, Brian. Blacksmith does not buy starting weapons. Oh, that's what you're probably pointing to. The blacksmith doesn't buy starting weapons. Okay. All right. Got it. Okay, so we're ready to play. Hey, after all that setup, we're ready to go. This is why I said in the morning, because it's gonna be a minute. All right, so we're at the dungeon. We're here, right here at the dungeon. We've already bought everything that we're gonna buy, and we're ready to dance. So first things first, we deal with the phases, right? So we're gonna deal with the different phases, and we're gonna walk you through each phase. Phase 1, upkeep. So in upkeep, basically, if there are any lit torches, we test to see if they stay lit or if they go out. If we have channeled any abilities, we unchannel the abilities. We refresh our initiative tokens, but we've just gotten our 1, 2, 3s. And then we check our quest logs to see if the quests have been completed. That is the upkeep phase. Nothing to do to start. So you could say, like, skip upkeep phase on your starter, on their first mission. Then we go to the encounter phase. So we reach over, we draw the first encounter card, and then we flip it over. So encounter phase, the first one, we know it's an interlude because that's how the setup had us do it. We just got here, we just walked into the dungeon, we shouldn't be tripping on bad things. So it says, not far from your position, you can make out a dark and damp, should it be dank, antechamber where many plague rats scurry about busily, climbing on wooden coffins that reside within. That's the interlude. So that's that. That's the end encounter phase. Next encounter phase, we get into the fun. Then we go to the Guardian phase. So we're going to grab a d20 and roll. And remember, the Guardian spawn counter is at 20. So if I roll a nat 20, oh god, the Guardian's going to spawn. So we roll it. And I rolled par for the course, 2! So the Guardian doesn't spawn. But because the Guardian spawn, we tick it down once on the track. So now a 19 and 20 will spawn it on the next round. Okay? Then it's the hero's turn. So now it's my turn, right? What we can do, well, we've got a lot of options. Well, what we know from our first quest is that we've got to get over to the spider's lair, fight whatever in those chambers, and then then make our way down to the red doors so we get the key, unlock these doors, find this stuff, then go over to the Tomb of Saint Viticus, kill stuff in there, smile, have a happy-go-lucky time, enjoy Celebration Day. Okay? So, seems simple enough, right? Right? Right. Alright, let me dump all these dice out so I don't keep opening the bag. Okay. So, let's talk about what we want to do. There's a secret door down here. That'd be cool. So, let's see what secret doors look like. I'm going to roll a d6 for my movement. Please don't let this be that type of day. I rolled a 6. So remember, it's a 6 plus 2 for my movement, so I can move 8 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in front of this door. It's a secret chamber, so it's kind of like Roger described it as, think of it as there's a lot of vines on a wall, and you just kind of notice some type of glint, and so you pull away the vines and you see a door. And you have to find out what's on the door. What type of door you're dealing with. Okay. So you grab all the, where did I put doors? Those. Right? Traps. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of. Use these. I might have to skip the secret chamber thing because I can't find the secret chamber token. You grab some tokens that have secret chamber on them, you shake them up, and you pull 1. So that's all I'm looking for is those. Here's the mystery chambers. Empty chambers, monsters, raid tokens. Did I complete? I gotta pull out the box. What did I do with those? Yep, here they are. Right here. I did put them back. Okay. So, basically what I'm gonna do are these all of them? Yep, these are all of them. Okay. So I grab all these secret chamber stuff, right? I can't wait to get my grubby little hands. And I take all these secret chamber ones. There's 2 numbers on this, but I'm going to pop them in the bag and pull one out. Minus killing stuff. Find wine, kill dead things, and then kill a guardian. So I reach in here and I pull one out. And this is what I pull. You can see it, okay? I'll put these back in here so I can take it out. So basically, those numbers mean 2 things. The first number on the left is how many attempts you have to try to really... It's like you're pulling through the vines on this one. You're like, I think I see something. So I have 3 attempts to roll a 13. Okay? And I'm just making sure I don't screw this up, because this was one of the things that Roger and I spent some time on, because I was like, I'm not seeing it. It's not. So let's do this. Here we go. How to discover a secret room and how to pick a lock. So when a hero is adjacent to a secret room, draw a random 2-sided secret room token and replace the master token with it, which is that. The number in the bottom left corner is the maximum amount of attempts to discover the secret room. This is finding it, right? The number in the bottom right is the difficulty level. So if 1d20 plus your wisdom is equal to or greater than or equal to the difficulty level, the hero has succeeded in discovering the room. So first off, we gotta find the damn thing, okay? So we're searching through the vines, trying to find what it is, and you see that's a 3 and a 13. So I'm gonna remove this token, replace it with this token. So I need to roll a 13 plus my wisdom, and my wisdom is 2. So this is my wisdom right here, that. Right? That's my wisdom. So it's a 2. So whatever I roll plus 2 will get me, if I hit a 13, I've discovered it, and I've got 3 attempts to do it. 3 times to roll. Roll d20. What do you think about them apples? Nat 20 in your face. So I got a nat 20. So I've discovered the room, okay? So you're like, so I'm going through the vines, is like, man, I thought I saw something glint. I know I saw something, and there it is. Okay, so if the hero runs out of attempts, then the room is locked forever and you're screwed. If the hero succeeds in discovering attempts, further actions can be used to pick the secret lock. So, now we're going to lock picking. Oh yes, when you find the secret room, that doesn't mean that you found it. That means that now you have to pick the lock to the door because it's locked. So you grab all these lovely tokens, and I'm going to throw them in the bag, and then I'll show you what they are and explain how to lockpick. Alright, so take all these tokens, dump them in a bag, swirl them around, and we're going to pull one out. We'll pull this one out, and we're going to show that. This, right there. Now, the one that you're seeing that's see-through is green, okay? Just to keep that in mind. Okay, so now we have to pick this door. Pick this lock on this door. Pick this door, whatever. So you see those attempts that are on there, those 3, that's going to be plus my dexterity, which mine is 0. My lock picking. So let me show you on my card again. So you see lock picking here? That's a 0. So I don't get to add any. So I only have 3 attempts to try to do this. Once again, 3 attempts. And on those 3 attempts, I'm going to roll a red die, a green die, which is a see-through one that you can't see, and a blue die, a d6. I have to match those numbers, so that means I need a 4, 4, and a 4. 3 times, right? And you can lock numbers in to keep them and just re-roll, but I have 3 attempts to roll 4 4s. 4 4s. It's weird to say that. So I rolled, or 4 or higher, 4 or higher. So I rolled a 4, a blue 4. I rolled a green 5. So I rolled a green, put it in proper order. I rolled a green 5, so 4 or higher. So I rolled a green 5, a blue 4, and a red 3. So that's my first attempt, which means I just need a 4 or higher on this set. So second attempt number 2. I got a 6. What? Yeah. So I got a 6. So I have unlocked the door. All right, let's go back to the instructions. So the hero must modify with whatever their lockpick is. A hero needs to roll each die equal to or greater than the corresponding colored number in the bottom right. A hero does not succeed entirely in one roll. The hero can succeed partially in the first roll and set aside successful dice. Then the hero can continue with the failed dice and possibly succeed. If a hero fails lockpicking, the door is locked. After lockpicking action, return the lockpick token to the mug or the bag. If a hero succeeds picking the door's lock, a hero has to spend an action to move into the room to draw a secret room card. So, action number 1. So we've succeeded. Action number 1, move. Action number 2, discover. That's my first one. Action number 3, pick the lock. Action number 4, walk into the room. Okay? So that is my second series of runs that are done. So I have 2 more actions left. Once I do that, and once again, I'm just making sure I get it right here. Draw a secret room card. Draw a secret room card is a free action. So I just move into the room as an action. And then, you see these secret room card ones? This is what they look like. That's the secret room. We shuffle this up, because you saw me shuffle it before, but I'm going to do it again. And then we draw and see what we find. This could be terrible things. There is no deck in this game that is safe. I'm just going to let you know that. It's like, it's just what it is. Alright. Let's see what we find. You have discovered a treasure chamber. Did that just say 1 loot? Oh, draw 1 loot card. I was like, did that just say 1 loot? I'm about to be mad. I know you can't see it really great there because of the green screen. Let me see. There you go. You have discovered a treasure chamber. Draw 1 loot card. I get 1 loot. Loot. So I come over here to the loot deck. Remember I shuffled that whole thing up? Remember that whole thing that I shuffled up that took me like, a little bit to shuffle? I grab a loot card. Loot. And we'll flip it over to see what I find. I found the Staff of Dark Twilight. Oh my gosh, I would love to use this. So you're like, oh my gosh, it's an epic weapon. It's a legendary weapon. It has a socket in it. It's +3 to damage, and it makes arcane +3. Oh, that sounds awesome. I should equip that. I can't. Why can't I? Because it's a tier 3 weapon. I am tier 1. But I can hang on to it to when I get to tier 3, I can equip this bad boy. But so I'm going to throw that in my bag, in my inventory of my loot that I got. And that is 4 actions that you saw me do. So now on to my next set of actions. I have 2 more left. Okay, so you saw me do that. I didn't buy a mining pick, so you're not going to see me mine until I get some money. Okay. Let's start making our way to... I could fight a level 1 monster. This is a level 1 monster here. There's a trap there. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. So I'm going to step on traps, just not that one. So I'm going to roll to move to see if I can get in that chamber. There's a level 1 monster in there. So there's a level 1 yeah, we talked about mining. There's a level 1 monster in there, so let me see if I can get down there to it. I rolled a 2, so a 2 plus 2 is a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then my second action. Fighting a monster in that room doesn't cost anything. So my second action, I move into the room and I fight a level 1 monster. What we do is we grab the level 1 champion deck, which is lovely here. give it a shuffle. Yeah, I didn't tell you about this when I set up because I wanted it to be a surprise. So we shuffle up the level 1 champion deck. Gonna give it a good shuffle. And please sleeve your cards. Don't be like me. Sleeve your cards. Roger, if you want, you could tell them, you know, if you have any plans for a storage solution for this, because storage solutions are a big thing. So, like, if you work with, is there any plans for a storage solution? Let them know. Let them know. Let them know. All right. So we shuffle this up, and then we're gonna draw our level 1 champion. How do you know if it's a champion or a minion? Champions are always in chambers. Just what it is. So our level 1 champion is, oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna die! Dual monster chamber, level 1. 2 monsters dwell within this chamber. Draw 2 level 1 champion monster cards, place them face down in a stack. Turn over the top card and fight this monster. When slain, fight the monster, reshuffle this card back into the deck after this event. Yay! First monster. Oh crap! Yes, we're reaching out to a company on having them to make one for now. Here are a few ideas for you. Yep. So, first monster, the Afflicted. And this Afflicted is a normal. So let's break down this card. You can't really see it that well, but let me pull it down here so you can see. See that star at the top left? That star is silver, which means it's a normal basic champion. There are elite champions. So it's a normal basic champion. Then we got the title at the top. It's an afflicted creature. Then we move over to the right side. You see those 3 symbols? Remember when I was talking about warfare? Those are what this creature attacks as. And so with Evolved Combat, what Roger created, this is what I'm going to be breaking down. Okay, so let's break that down first. The first symbol on there is spiritual, which is ducky because I hit really hard at that one. The second one is ranged, and the third one at the bottom is chaos. So it's attacking with spiritual, ranged, or chaos. And basically what those numbers on the left and the right mean. On the left, that's the number I need to meet or beat to hit the monster. On the right, if I fail, that's how much it hits me for. So basically on a spiritual, if I roll an 11 or higher with my modifiers, then I hit the creature for how much damage my weapon does, which Mallory's bow does too, and I'll re-show you that in a second. If I miss, if I roll a 10 or less, the monster hits me for 1, and then we just keep it rolling, right? For the next one, which is ranged, it's the same thing, and for the next one, which is chaos, it's the same thing. Right below that symbol, you see that heart with the 4. That's how much health the monster has. The life force, which is 2, is how much I get when I beat the monster. So we'll worry about the rest below it when we get there. If we get there, I'll then break down the resolution of the card, okay? So that's how it starts off. So what do? When I'm fighting this crazy guy, I grab these 3 tokens, which is the tokens that it fights with, from left to right, chaos, range, and then spiritual at the bottom. So I grab those 3, and dump them in the bag. That's the bag, right? Yep, I dump them in the bag. Then what I do is I reach in this bag and I pull one. Well, sorry. Let me do this because he's going to yell at me. I grab a phase token. So this is phase 1 of this combat. And I'm saying I flip it to this side, which is the phase 1 fight side. Since I'm fighting the monsters, there's 3 phases to combat. I'm going to declare what weapon I'm going to fight this monster with. Well, I'm fighting it with Mallory's bow because it does 2 damage, right? I then go into the bag, and I pick out a warfare type. Please, 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 please. Yes. Almighty. So my warfare type is spiritual. So if we look on that chart on the side, I want them to see everything. We look on the side to where we match that symbol, which is the top symbol, which is spiritual. I need an 11 or higher. Now my spiritual is, I'm going to roll a D12 and a D6, these 2, right? I'm going to add their numbers together, and then I'm going to add my modifiers together, which Faith has a +3, and then Mallory Bow has a +3, so I get +6. So to hit this monster, I need to roll a 5 or higher, and I will hit the monster. I need to, I say. Okay, so then I've rolled a 5 and a 10, which is, I add them together, so that's 15 plus my 6, right, which is 21. So I've hit the monster for 21. I've exceeded the 11 that I needed to hit. So then I look at my bow, and let me throw this on the zoom up. I look at my bow, and it says, how much damage do I do? 2, plus 2 damage. So I do 2 damage to this monster on the first phase. So I grab the damage tokens, and I just put 2 hits on this bad boy. Remember, 4 health. Got 4 health. So I do 2 hits on it. That's combat. Then I go to phase 2. that's what it is. Phase 2, I'm gonna hit again with Mallory's bow. And I pull the next warfare type. And I pull ranged. So with ranged, Faith has a -3 mod, but Mallory's bow has a +3 mod. So it's a straight roll. It's 0 mod on it. Okay? What do the boxes mean on the card, Roger? What boxes? What boxes? Let me know. Because I said the bottom one I'm going to explain after I beat. But do you need to know what they are now? I can explain them. I'm just going off of warfare to fight this creature. So what I do is I grab the blue combat dice. Yeah, which boxes do you mean, Adam? I can answer them for you if you want to know. So what do I need to beat? A 9. So I just need to roll better. Yes and yes. I rolled a 9 and a 4. So I rolled a 9 and a 4, right? 13, which beats a 9, and with Mallory's bow's 2 damage, so I kill that monster straight out. So I hit it for 2, it dies. The monster is dead. Now let's talk about the bottom part. Let's talk about the bottom of the card. First off, I get 2 light force, because that's what it says there. I'm going to get that, and that's going to go towards building up my ability. But then we deal with the bottom part of the card, which is what you get from beating the monster, right? Let's go from left to right from what you can see. The left is, if I wanted to run from the monster, I have to roll a 12 or higher, and that way I can escape the monster and run away, because it's going to kill me, I can't live, that type of thing. Bad man don't run. So, yes, I said that. I said +3. I said it's zeroed out. What are you talking about? What? What did I say? I said I have a -3 on faith, a +3, which zeroes it out to 0. So, no. It's a 0. Okay, so then let's talk about the next one on the side. The next one is, the next 2 go together. So what you're going to do is you're going to grab a D20 and you're going to roll. If I get an 18 plus, I find loot. I pull from the loot deck. If I get, on the other one, if I get a 14 plus, I get that much gold. It's all one roll. So basically I'm going to take a D20 and I need to roll basically an 18 for loot or a 14 for money. So roll. I got a 9. So I've neither found any loot or any gold off this monster that I just killed. And that's it. And that's it. That's combat. I mean, I got to do it again because of the stupid card I pulled. But that's combat. Then I pulled my next level 1. Oh, God. So this one has a gold star. It's an elite. Now, elite monsters are terrible because elite monsters have... You notice on this monster here, it says Origins, Village of Avalon. The afflicted are villagers that have been infected by the recent outbreak of scarlet. So it's just some flavor text, right? Flavor text Roger gave you. So flavor text is what Roger gave you to kind of say, hey, this is the thing about this base monster. Elite monsters, however, it's not flavor text. It's pain text. So this is Thrashing Strike. Before combat, each hero must test Strength 11 to block the Viper. On a fail, the hero takes 1 damage and loses 1 essence. Also test Physical Resistance 12. On a fail, that hero is stricken with a physical affliction. Yay! So how this is worded, and I talked to Roger about this, and he was saying that he might change up some wording on this to make it make more sense. So how this is the Viper is coming to strike at us. So we need to make a strength roll to block the Viper. If we make the strength roll, it never bit us, so therefore we can't get stricken with an affliction. Okay? But if we fail that roll, then it bit us. We take one damage and lose 1 essence. Then we need to test physical resistance, and we'll become stricken, which means the venom got in. Does that make sense? Okay, so I need to roll an 11 of strength. Her strength mod is 1. So I need to roll a 10. I need to roll a 10 on a d20. My god. Yes, sir. That's a 13 right there in your face. So I rolled a 13, which means before combat starts, not before. There's certain things that said before each round of combat. This is just before the first round of combat. Like I just killed that afflicted, and then a Viper came up and tried to strike me. I blocked it with my shield so it doesn't hit me, and that's what that is. Then we have to fight it. So now we have to fight this guy. He's got, once again, we're dealing with warfare. So we got physical, we've got ranged, and we've got mythical. Take those 3, stuff them in the bag. Man, I wish there was spiritual in there. It has 3 health, right? And then we'll deal with the rest that's on there. But elite monsters suck. Okay, so we clear the phases. We're going to deal with phase 1 again, which I'm going to Mallory's bow. So I got to hit this chump twice. So let's see what we're dealing with. We're dealing with physical. So that's why I bought this bad boy, the troll tooth necklace, which gives me it's been weird, sorry. Come on, zoom in. Cameras, am I right? There we go. So I got the troll tooth necklace. It gives me a +1 to physical. Fate's physical is 0. So now I get 1 extra to it. So I'm going to grab the red die, and I need to roll a 13, well, a 12 because of the 1. So I need to roll a 12, or else this thing's going to hit me. Oh my gosh, 11. Guess what the next number was? 12. That's right. Woohoo! So I hit with Mallory's bow for 2 damage. It's got 1 health left. Woo! Boy, oh boy, that was awesome. But it's right on time. Well, Canje, you said you rolled a 12, but it says 13 on the card. How are you able to hit that monster? Remember, my modifier is a +1. So that means that I add +1 to whatever I roll. I rolled a 12, I add +1, 13. Meet or beat. So I got 2 hits on it. Alright. Round 2. Phase 2, Mallory. Let's see what we're fighting with. I just gotta hit this thing. Why is there more than 1 token in here? Did I forget to take something out? I think I forgot to take something out. Ranged. But stop it, staff. Don't curse me. So ranged, blue, and on ranged I need to roll a 9. And remember, she is -3, but Mallory's bow is a +3, which zeroes it out to just a 0. So this is a straight roll. I need a 9 or higher. Come on, baby. What do you say to them apples right there? Take that, jerk. How does it attack, not seeing them do the damage? They don't do the damage because I meet or beat the roll dream. So let me pull that up. Let's roll back. Let's roll back and talk about this. So good question. And let's do the anatomy of this card and what just happened. So when and how does it attack? I'm not seeing them do any damage to you. How combat goes in the Evolved Combat system is, if you look on, really wish I had a pointer instead of my stubby finger, but if you look on this side, I need to do, so we did range, which is a 9, and then you see that 1. So when I roll my dice, I need to meet or beat that number. If I meet or beat that number, I do damage. If I do not, if I had rolled an 8, a 1 to an 8, I would have missed. Then the creature would have hit me for 1. Does that make sense? No, it's okay. It's okay. I will go back and rerun through this just to make sure that you follow and you understand what's going on here. So as long as that makes sense, it's if I hit them, I do damage. If I miss them, they do damage. So thematically, I think Roger said, think of it as you're facing off against this creature and you go to strike. Well, you swing too wide, which leaves you wide open for them to come in and hit you. So that's what it looks like. So I killed this creature with my lovely, lovely 9 that I rolled. Whew, that sucked if I was still at -3. And I beat him. So when I beat him, I get stuff. So I get 2 more. I get 2 more life force. So it's on the card, and then I have to roll a d20. And on an 18, I find loot. And on a 13, I get 100 gold. Yeah, no problem. If you're seeing stuff where you're like, I don't understand how you do this, tell me to pump the brakes. I'll go back and I'll explain it. Hey, I rolled a 13. How about that? I rolled a 13. So I get 100 gold. Because it says on a 13 plus, you get 100 gold. So I got my first set of money. And that fiasco's over. That fiasco is straight over. So it said shuffle this back in the deck, but what you're supposed to do, and I'll explain this rule because this is what Roger had in mind, but I play it different. Because I want to see everything in the deck. I don't want to keep pulling the same monster over and over again. So what you're supposed to do, according to Roger's rules, when you're done with these, if it doesn't say shuffle, when you're done with these 2 monsters, you shuffle them back into the level 1 champion deck to face them again. What I do is I put them at the bottom of the level 1 champion deck face up. And what that tells me is, and I gotta shuffle this one card back in. What that tells me is that I've run into this monster already. I've killed it. So, yay. But evil is always present. So once I get down to the bottom of this champion deck, then I will reshuffle everything and can face it again. So that's how I've kind of done it. But for him, he's like, just take the card, shuffle it back in. Me, I'm putting them at the bottom of the level 1 deck. And then we will face more terrors as we're in here. Now we've beaten the 2 level 1 monsters, and we just removed the token. It's gone. And that room is clean. Okay, so that was all of my other movement, though, that we went through. So I did all 6 movement, move, that type of thing. So that ends the hero phase. Only other thing I cannot understand is how you keep making the rolls. Wow. The love I feel. The love. Okay, so that ends the heroes phase. I probably might have to get some more water in a second. That ends the heroes phase. We're on to, so basically what you saw me doing in the heroes phase, I moved, I found the secret room, I picked the lock, I found some loot, I moved again, I fought some monsters. Hero phase. On the, oh, Albus is not done. Let me get that dog near me. So I'm going to roll d6. Albus moves that value +6, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then his second action, I'm going to have him take that gold from me. I might send them back. Cool. Trading is free, but that's it. Chill with me, puppy. Okay. That ends the heroes phase. Now we're on to the monster phase. I like the bottom of the deck variations. I would rather face new mobs before re-encounter. Yeah, I agree. So now monster phase. We look at the spawn track. There are three monsters that need to be in here. So we need to spawn new monsters. We grab the level 1 minion deck. Not champion deck, minion deck. Give it a good shuffle. Okay. And then we're just gonna draw 3, one off top. See what happens. See what we're gonna spawn in this dungeon. These are called roaming monsters, and there's a mechanic to them that is just wonderful. All right, our first monster. So we got to break down this card because you see that blue that's on there. We got to break down the whole thing, right? You've seen monster cards before. Nothing new. There is the right side if you're going to fight it. There's how much health it has. Minions are trash mobs, as Roger describes them. That's what he describes them as. He's like, they're just roaming the dungeon, and their only job is to piss you off. So we have an orc archer. I really should have dumped these things out. I just don't want them to go all over the table. I can give some semblance of order to them here. Yeah, here he is. Okay. So this is an orc archer. You see that blue that's up on the right? What that basically means, and this is how Roger helps you keep track of the monsters, is you grab a blue stand, just attach it to that bad boy, and there's your blue archer, right? That's him. Blue archer. Okay, so what he basically does is he spawns. And how does he spawn? You roll a d8. And I want you to look around this board. On this board, you'll see here this little green poof. Down here, over here. Those are spawn points. The 5 that's up there. They're here again. I'll point to it again. Right here. Right here. Right here. Over here. They're all over the board. And they're spawn points. What you do is you grab a d8. You roll it. So he's going to spawn at point 5, which is up here. So he spawns here. Then we grab the next minion card, which is a Cultist of Zul. Oh, I just put you in here. No, the Wraith was in. Perfect. This is why you want to set this stuff up beforehand. Just have it handy. And the Cultist of Zul is also a blue. So the Cultist of Zul is also a blue. I roll a d8 to see where she's gonna go. She's gonna spawn on 6. And then our final monster is another Cultist of Zul. This one is green. So this is how you keep track of them, right? They're not the same color cultists in the deck. It's all the different variants. And this one is an elite. And she spawns on 4. So she's over here. Okay. So they spawn, they move. So how do they move? Well, they spawn at a point, so we need to determine which direction they're going to go. So Roger has created this die that says where they're going to go. And then I'm going to introduce you to his new mechanic that he invented, that he created for what's coming up, which is the new movement mechanic. Okay? So I'm going to tell you what he expects and how I play it. So this is the prototype of the minion movement speed track right here. Okay, and what that means is you roll a d6, right? I'll just circumvent all this text. You roll a d6. When you roll that d6, you then determine on there, so if you roll a 1, they'll roll a d3 and add that number to how much they move. If you roll a 2, a d4. If you roll a 3, a d6, a 4, a d8, a 5, a d10, and a 6, a d12. So their movement is based on it. Now what Roger has planned is, he said, roll this every single time you roll for a monster, so each monster moves differently, right? So I can roll a d6 for the Cultist of Zul green, and it's a 2, so it's a d4 plus their movement. I can roll a d6 again and roll a d10 with the other cultists, and their movement's different. I don't want to keep up with all that in my head. Okay, I'm an old guy. I don't remember everything that well. Don't even remember if I have on underwear. So what I chose to do, I have on underwear. So what I chose to do is I said when I roll this d6, it applies to every monster. No matter what, it applies to every monster. So, and this is kind of the chart that's here. And like I said, it's see-through because it's odd. That's why I tried to hold it up here. You can see it a little better. Okay? So I'm going to roll these 2 dice. and I rolled a 4. You cannot see that because the card's in the way. I rolled a 4. So I rolled a 4, and I rolled a blue footprint. So what that means is the first mob, which is going to be the first one that spawned, which is the orc archer, right, in the chain, is going to be rolling a d8 plus their movement. Well, let's put his card back on here. So if you look down here, right here, that is this movement. It says a d6 plus 3. Ignore the d6. Because of this thing, we're going to roll a d8 and add 3 to it. So I rolled that. I rolled an 8. It's moving max speed. What direction is this bad boy going to move in? Well, if you notice on this map, which you probably cannot see that well. Yeah, you probably can't see that well. Just let me know if you can or can't. There's these like different footprints, or blue, green. There's a green here, there's a pink here, there's a blue, there's an orange. Those are footpaths, or paths that they walk. Well, I rolled a blue 8 plus 3, so 11. So it's going to move along the blue line 11 spaces. And it's not an elite, so that isn't going to do more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. And that's its movement. Okay? It's going to continue along the blue track until it hits a junction, which is here, which then it'll re-roll to see if it switches direction, turns around and comes back at you, or moves or continues in a different path. They're all rolling d8s. So that is yours. The blue cultist of Zul gets a +2. So which direction are you moving in? Oh. So it's 5 green. So green goes this way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's headed in that direction until it hits junction. Then finally, the last cultist of Zul, which gets a +2. And it says before combat. Okay, so I'm good. So where are you moving? Moving 10 green. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that is the monster phase. They just they're roaming monsters. So basically they're going to be roaming the dungeon to see if they can find where you are, right? And if they can find where you are, they will turn into a raid monster and start running for the village to start terrorizing stuff. So right now they're just lazily moving about, not sure where, not walking properly and just moving about. When they see you, that's when the craziness begins. Okay, so that is the monster phase. That's it. That's the monster phase. I'm just taking you through one complete round of this game. Okay, I've stopped to explain everything as we go so you can see it go. So if you're like, man, this is moving slow, it's because I want to make sure you understand how all these things work. Because once we go into round 2, I'm going to start kicking it in. Okay? So just realize, if you have questions, let me know, point it out, say, hey, I'm not understanding this, or hey, I might be understanding this, or hey, can you explain this a little bit more in detail? Let me know. I'll stop, throw up your question, and we'll go through it. Except for my dice rolls. I don't know what's happening, but I'm not gonna talk about it. Okay, so then we go to the upkeep phase. So the upkeep phase, any lit torches? I haven't lit a single torch. Refresh channeled abilities. I haven't channeled a darn thing. Then we go to refresh initiative tokens. So it's just me in here. 1, 2, 3. If I could get 300 gold, I'll go get somebody else. So 1, 2, 3. So get my initiative tokens back, which means I have 6 to go again. And then check if the quest level's completed. It's not completed. Cool. Draw an encounter card. Encounter number 2. An event. Throughout the dark, twisting dungeon, a loud, deep horn is heard. All minions on a patrol route reverse direction they are traversing in. This does not affect raiding minions nor minions currently on spawn points. So, what that means is this monster is going to turn around, and I face them. Roger said the best way to do this is face them in the direction that they're moving, so you remember where they're going. And they're just going to turn around. So, that's it. That's the event. The event goes away. Then we go for shenanigans. Then we go for the guardian spawn. This terrifies me. I rolled a 7. Whew. I'm not ready to fight that thing yet. So I rolled a 7, which means we tick this down one more. And then we go to the hero phase, and now it's my turn. Okay, so I found the secret room. It's already been discovered, so I can get rid of that. And let's start heading towards where we need to go to solve our problem, right? So I'm going to roll a d6 plus 2 will tell me where I'll move. I rolled a 5, so 5 plus 2, 7. I'm not fighting a level 2 monster, you can forget that. And I need to get all the way up there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't see me. I'm going to move again. This is just going to be nothing but moving this round. I got to make sure she doesn't see me. If she sees me, oh, it's going to suck. So that's another 5 plus 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is an empty chamber with a crate. Oh, my greed. My greed, man. My greed. I gotta go in the empty chamber and look at that crate. I have to. I'm sorry. So let's go in the empty chamber. So first action. 1, 2, in I go. It's an empty chamber because I knew, you know, with the tokens face up. This is the reason why I put the tokens face down, right? I put the tokens face down because I don't know what's in there. But as Roger said, it's just upping the difficulty level. If you're a novice, flip it over, and we're playing novice, so let's play it right. So it's an empty chamber. And there's a crate. So this is the master crate token, which the double-sided says crate. But what we do is we grab all the other crates, we dump them in the bag, and we pull to see what we find. And I gotta make sure I said that right. So I think it's just pulling from the cup on a crate. And I gotta make sure I said that right. Because he'll probably be like, whoa, 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 Chant, you gotta do a test. You gotta do a test. Well, let me see. When a hero opens a crate, return the master token to the game cup and pick a random 2-sided crate token. After the outcome, return the 2-sided token to the place you kept them, such as in a mug or a bag. Take a healing potion found inside a crate from the game box, if it's not from the bazaar, if you get a healing potion. Okay. So I dumped all the crate tokens in here. Let's see what we found. Once again, there could be bad things in here too. Oh god, there could be a level 2 monster in here. A Doomclaw Scorpion stings me. I take 1d6 damage. Yay! 3. I take 3 damage just out the gate. 1, 2, 3. I'm down to 6 health. Fun! Yay! So that's what I get for being greedy. That's what I get. That is exactly what I get for being. Okay, I got stung by a scorpion and lost 3 health. I'm down to 6 health. Fun. Okay. I'm actually going to spend an action, a full action, to level up. I'm gonna get a spell. I've got 4. So I go to the school, and basically what you do at this point, I'm gonna get a spell so you guys can see. What you do at this point is actually I hit my knees and I'm like, oh great, person of thing that I worship and stuff, lend me your light so I can stuff. And so I get to pick one of these 3. Lou, ouch! So I get to pick one of these 3. I could pick this blessing. It costs 2. The 2 at the top is how much life force it costs to get it. And for 2 essence, I could cast this spell either in a chamber or in a hallway at range 1, and it does tap. So that's what that you know, the I call it the hazard section. But basically, top part, I could cast it in a chamber. Left side, it has a range 1, so I could cast it 1 range away. Bottom part, I can cast it in a corridor or hallway as well. Right side, arrow down, which means that it channels, it taps but it channels when I use it. Shogunnic, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. I appreciate it. You could say that hit really stung. I need to get that meme, just the meme of the guy like... Oh gosh, the jokes are coming. So I can get this blessing, and it says blessings may be activated at any time during the hero phase. Once during activated, select a hero and place one token on any one of the warfare types on the hero's hero card. The chosen warfare type gains +3 until the end of this turn. Blessings can be activated right before a warfare roll, but not before a failed warfare roll. I'm going for that one, just to let you know. But then I could also get Divine Healing. So it costs 3. It costs 3 essence to use, and it says Divine Healing may be activated anytime during the cleric's turn. When activated, target self or any other hero up to 4 spaces away and restore 4 health. Line of sight is not needed. Heroes in chambers cannot be targeted. Or can be targeted, sorry. So this is my second one I'm going to be going for. And then my third one is Holy Damage. And this says it's a cost of 2. And it says, at the end of a round of combat, if the cleric dealt damage using a spiritual weapon warfare, Holy Damage may be activated, deal 1 damage to the targeted monster. I'm not getting that, so we'll just put that back. So it's between Blessing and Divine Healing. Well, I'll be rolling for a lot of warfare, so I'm going for that one. I'm going for Blessing. It costs 2 life force, so the 2 that I got, I'm going to spend. And I got it. Ta-da! That comes in. I can use that spell now. So I can use Blessing. Oh god. It's getting worse! It's getting worse! It's getting worse! Damn you, Brian. And it started with Nova Girl. Nova Girl got me first. You could say that hit really stung. Alright, so that was an entire action to do that. So then I have 1 action left for my number 2 initiative token. We're going to keep on trucking. I got to be mindful of where she is. If she sees me, I'm screwed. Ooh, I can go for that treasure chest. I can go for that treasure chest. So I got a 6 plus 2. So 1, 2, no thanks, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right on the treasure chest. So I've landed on a treasure chest. Plus 2, I got 2 more movement. So I landed on a treasure chest, and what does that mean? Well, and like I said, I'm doing this just to make sure I get the rules right for you all. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. I'm not going to screw this up. So, treasure chest. I think I just draw from the treasure chest table deck. That's what I'm willing to say, but everything is damn roll in this game. Oh, let me see. I think it, yeah, I do. I just draw a treasure chest. I just draw a card. Just verifying. Yep. The hero lands on treasure, so you just draw from the deck. Okay. So I landed on treasure chest. I grabbed the treasure chest deck that you saw me place on the board before. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So, oh my gosh. Okay. And I just draw 1. What do I draw? Tome of Knowledge! So you throw open the lid of the ancient chest to reveal the Tome of Knowledge. When activated, the hero may instantly level up. What? Following the same procedure as leveling up on Celebration Day, discard after use. If a hero is level 3, this may be turned in for 5 life force. This card may be traded between heroes. Are you? What? Wait, what? You throw open the lid. Tome of Knowledge. When activated, the hero may instantly level up. Ooh. Roger, this has never come up, so I have question. Can I use this, level up to level 2, but I'm still playing level 1's quests, so I'm fighting level 1 monsters? That would be great. That would be great, because I would use this right now. So they can see a level up mechanic. Wow. When activated, a hero may instantly level up, following the same procedure as leveling up on Celebration Day. I think this is still level 1 monster, so the monsters won't scale with me with this card. This is just luck. Oh my gosh. I've never drawn that card. I've never seen it. So I'm going to the book to see how I level up on Celebration Day. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Celebration. Celebrate. Celebrate. Let's see. Albus the Fetch Hound. Monster phase. Going through all the monster combat. Come on, you've got to have Celebration Day in here somewhere. Because I want to follow this to the T. The T. Here it is. Celebration Day. Get the Necronomicon right away. Okay, so Celebration Day. I don't draw a Celebration Day card. Nope, don't do that. Collect rewards for tavern tasks. Don't need to do that too, because that's not done. Collect rewards for collected quests. We're not there yet. Roll a d6 for loot. Not there yet. Level up, acquire new abilities. A hero may spend 4 life force to level up. I don't. I get to level up for free. Because it says, when activated, the hero may instantly level up, following the same procedure as leveling up on Celebration Day. That's not clear. So does that mean that I have to spend 4 life force to do it? Or do I instantly level up? I guess that's my question. So if that's true, then that card's not worded properly. It should be, don't take away instant level up. Just say that you can follow the level up steps. You can do a level up now. But do I have to spend the 4? Thematically, you quickly read the Tome of Knowledge and magically level up. The monsters don't. Yeah, I agree about that, Bob. I agree about that, but I want to know if I need to spend 4 life force to do it, because I don't have 4 life force. Or if I just level up by reading the tome. A level up of the couple special events can end the description. Select a new special ability and pay the life force cost, the level of the special ability. Each special ability set must be acquired in order 1, 2, 3. Hero can use. And so I'm waiting for Roger to write. I don't know if he's probably furiously typing like, no, you gotta do this. So I'm gonna hang on to that. And I'm gonna hang on to this card until he responds, and then I'm gonna use it before, and then I'll say I'll back use it before my turn ends. Because it makes sense what Bob's saying. Thematically, I read the tome, I got the knowledge like sucked into my brain. I don't have to spend the life force, I level up. However, if Roger says, no, you need to spend the life force, then I won't be grabbing my level 2 card until I kill another monster. So I got that treasure. Let's just stop there for a second. So I got that treasure. Okay, and I've got 1 more turn left in me. I need to sneak around that creature. And I'm not touching that trap. You're gonna make me go through a trap, aren't you? Damn it. Okay. Either way, it's a trap. She can't see me from there. I'm not gonna do anything. I want to see where she's gonna move to, because she's coming back around. If she's coming back around, I'll go this way to get up there. If she comes, or if she gets close enough and I can roll high enough, I'll just step on the trap and then go through. Yes, you level up. Sweet! Using it. So I'll use this treasure card, and I will level up. So when you level up, see me ripping this bad boy open. I haven't opened any of these. These are fresh. I grab her new card. When I level up, hey Cynthia, what's going on? Roger, when I level up, do I heal the full? Full heal, full essence, all that other good stuff? Or is it just leveling up? So her new level up card, let me throw it on there. That's her level 2. So you see at the top it says level 2. Her health goes up to 12. But remember, you keep your health and essence level at the same level. Cool, thank you, you answered that. So, just to make sure. Yeah, but remember, you keep your health and essence level, so I need to heal up to get back to full. Okay, so now her health goes from 9. Her max health goes from 9 to 12. Her essence goes from 10 to 13. Her strength goes from 1 to 2. What's the rest of the body stuff? Her willpower goes from a 3 to a 5. Wisdom from a 2 to a 3. That one is agility from a 1 to a 2. My movement is still a d6 plus 2. My lockpick is still straight 0. My hide is still a 1, and my evade is now a 3 instead of a 2. And look at my lovely, lovely abilities. Look at my lovely, lovely abilities. So chaos is still a -2, but we're where we are. Arcane goes from a 1 to a 2. My spiritual goes from a 3 to a 5. So now my spiritual is an 8. My range is still -3, but I offset it with Mallory's bow. My mythical is still +1, and my strength goes to +1 now with my troll necklace. It's a +2. So I'm getting strong. So I was at 6 health and 10 essence. Cool, cool. I've just leveled up level 2. Woohoo! Okay, so we just leveled up level 2. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna drink my health potion to get 6 health. So when you drink a health potion, the one that I bought, flip it over, regain 6 health when consumed. So I'm going up to max health. I go from, I was at 6, with 6, now I'm at 12. Max health. So I spent that, that's gone. Okay. I'm not gonna move this round. I am not gonna move this round at all. Instead, I'm gonna wait to see what that cultist does, because that cultist does this hit and run tactic where she's gonna hit me and then start heading towards the siege. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't make me feel good about myself. So, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. So that's gonna end the hero phase. I'm done. I need to get. Actually, I should see if I can. Can I get to her? 1, if I don't die from the trap. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I couldn't even get to her on this round, and she would turn to a raid monster immediately. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm done. Monster phase. So we're gonna roll a d6 to see where the monsters move. Where is my white d6? Here it is. So I'm gonna roll a d6 on the table to see how the monster's movement's gonna go. So I rolled a 4. They're going to roll a d8 again to move. Alright, so we're going to start in order. The Orc Archer. It's going to continue down its path of blue. 6 plus 3, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Next up is the Blue Cultist of Zool. You're going to roll this same die. You get a +2. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she hit a junction, so when she moves again, we gotta roll the foot dice to see where she goes. And then the Cultist of Zool. This is the one I care about. 2. Dang it. 2 plus 2, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's good. She's behind the door, so she can't see me. She won't be able to see me. When they see you, they turn into raid monsters, and if one sees me, I'll explain that part of it. Okay. So that ends the monster phase. They're already fully summoned. They're already ready to go. And now we're gonna go to the upkeep phase. Upkeep. No torches, no afflictions. Reset initiative tokens. Then we go to the encounter phase. Like I said, oh, my lucky day. Hey. One of the heroes steps closer to the door to listen, as they are sure they saw a shadow under the cracks of the doors. Nothing happens. Happy interlude. Happy interlude. We're just going to paint a happy interlude right there. Then we're going to go for the Guardian Spawn. 18 plus. Oh no! Look what I rolled! I rolled a nat 20. Okay. This just got harder. Alright, so what do?
is you grab all the level 1 Guardian cards. Make sure I got them all. Didn't want this thing to spawn just yet. I really didn't want this thing to spawn just yet. Damn it. I would love to. With what money? I don't have any money. I don't have any money. How would I hire a merc? So I only have 100 gold in my name. I can sell the Staff of Dark Twilight, give it to Albus and have him sell it. But oh, I didn't move Albus. Damn it. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 8. 3, 4, 5, 6. Right there. And he'll take that from me and put it in his inventory. I thought I already gave it to him. I'm gonna probably go sell that so I can hire a mercenary. This is getting crazy. Open a chest, hopefully get some gold. Well, so we shuffle up the Guardians. And we pull Yon Rando. We will face Dreadthorn. I'm going to die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, so Dreadthorn. Dreadthorn is... he mows 4 quadrants? Oh, God. Okay, so... boy. Okay. It's okay. It's alright. Jeez. Oh boy. Okay, I need to gather myself because this sucks. Alright, hold on. So, Dreadthorn has Mythical, which I need to roll a 14 or he's going to hit me for 2 damage. Ranged, a 13 or he's going to hit me for 2 damage. Or Spiritual, which is great, an 11 and he hits me for 1. Remember, I'm really good at Spiritual. Right now my Spiritual's at an 8. So I would need to roll, what? A 3 or higher to hit him. He has 7 health. He gives me 5 life force. I'll explain everything else underneath after we deal with this madness. So let's see where Dreadthorn is going to spawn. Damn it! 6. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. So Dreadthorn, and where's my... whoops. Or where I'm going to put his standee. And remember, this game has standees, so for people who are like, I don't want minis, you don't have to get them. They're just standees. You can live fine with the standees. So Dreadthorn is on 6. Where the heck is that? Oh, he's over here. Sweet! He is the furthest away from me as possible, but the guy can move. So the Guardians spawn. Ugh. Yuck. Yeah, so we spawned Dreadthorn. He is there. He is my bane. And on the monster phase he's going to move, and that's when I'll explain the bottom half of that card. Chapel of Light North. Hey. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Alright, so I don't know what Roger's saying, so I'm just gonna keep going. So okay. So he spawned, that's a terrible thing. Now it's the hero phase. That sucked. Oh, we don't have to worry about the Guardian spawn anymore. Alright, she's hidden behind a wall. I could step on the stupid trap and see if I can get around her. Because she can only see 2 tiles there, and I can slip around without being seen. So let's get the heck out of Dodge, because that thing is about to move. 6. Oh, you were telling me where the spawn point was. Alright, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 should sneak me in there without her seeing me. So 1, I step on a trap. Yes, there's no evading traps. So I grab the trap card, trap deck.
Oh god. Don't stun me. 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 Lots of tech. Lots and lots of tech. Deadly surprises! Within a small alcove of the dungeon, this hero has found a beautiful looking archaic chest. Roll a d12 for what this hero has discovered inside. I rolled this last time and I hated it. So I don't want to roll low. Are you kidding me? I have to roll a 12 or else I'm going to deal with some problems. Okay. Okay, roll a d12 and see what I get. Alright, so let me move this so you can see my d12 roll. I roll a 2! Woo! Whee! Alright, so I roll a 2. So on a 2. A Blackrock Viper lunges out at the hero. Roll a d3. The result is health and essence lost. I just healed myself, man. So I grab your d3 die, which is this one. 1. Not too bad, not too bad. So I lose 1 health. And 1 essence. I don't want to die. So that happened. That happened. So, but that doesn't interrupt my movement. That's just stepping on traps. And I had rolled, I think I'm moving 6. Yeah, I'm moving 6. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She doesn't see me. Woo, she doesn't see me. Okay. Next movement, let's head in that room straight ahead. Because I'm going to have to kill her to turn her into a raid monster at some point. I rolled a 4. So 4 plus 2, 6. 1, 2, in we go. So let's see what we're dealing with. So we've got an empty chamber. All right. And we've found nothing in that empty chamber. It is truly an empty chamber. Cool. Well, that's 1 down. So that's my 1 turn go there. Next. Let's see. We can creep around that way to get in that door, and she still won't see us. Can I get her? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to roll a 4. It's not enough. It's a 5. I wouldn't be able to get to her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go for the other one. And then my second action. That's enough to get in the door. 1, 2, we're in. Let's see what we got. We've got a level 1 monster popping up, and he has the onyx key around his neck that I'm looking for. Sweet. So remember, we grab our level 1 champion, and it's the vampire assassin, who is a gold. She is an elite that we're fighting her. She has 3 health, and it said once per combat round, this is the thing I was talking about. If the vampiric assassin inflicts at least 1 damage successfully on a hero, immediately remove 1 damage token from her. So she's sucking life force to get it back. So we're fighting her. She has 3 health. She's fighting with mythical. She's fighting with arcane. And she's fighting with spiritual. That might be alright. That might be alright. Let's see. So remember, we're going... Yeah. I don't want to use it yet, though. Actually, I'm going to use some essence right now. It was mythical. Her mythical's +1. It was arcane. Her arcane's +2. So let's see what warfare type, because it says you can do it before your roll. Before you roll for warfare. Right before a warfare roll. So I can spend this, like, let's see what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with mythical. So on mythical, I get a +1. I'm going to spend... I really should hang on to these. And her mythical is... Oh, is it getting blurry? Sorry. There we go. Her mythical is an 11, so I'd have to hit a 10. I'm going to spend 2 essence. 1, 2. Take this as a 7. tap this card or channel it so that I get a +3 to that. So now it's +4. You cannot reveal the quest. It's okay. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah, mythical. Mythical. So I got +3 plus the 1 that I currently have, which means 4. So I need to roll a 7. I need to roll a 7. So I need to roll a 7 on those dice. Yeah, I got it. 8 and a 5. And I do 2 damage to her. Because I'm using the bow. I don't most of the times I don't use the combat tokens, but I will when I fight the boss. So 2 damage goes on her. She has not damaged me yet. Round 2. What are we fighting with? Fighting with Arcane. My Arcane is a +2. So her Arcane is a 12. Her Arcane's a 12, so I need to roll a 10. I'm gonna do it again. 1, 2, taking me to 5. So that is, so I am for Arcane, I have a +2, +3, so that's 5. So 5 off of 12 is 7, right? Yeah, 7. So Arcane green. 7. Oh, it's channel. I can't do it. Dang it. I channeled it. I used it. I can't use it more than once. Shoot. 1, 2. Thank you. Thank you. I've used it once. I can't use it again. So this is just a straight +2. +2 to this. Oh, that works. That works too. That works as well. I roll a 6 and a 6. And it keeps blurring. Sorry, I almost cheated. But I reread that, and channeling it means that it's used up. I can't use it again. So I got it right. So that's a 6 and a 6 on that, which is 12, which is what I had to meet, plus my 2, which is 14. I kill her. She's dead. Bye-bye. See you later. So she is dead. So with her death comes the possibility of loot and essence. So I get 2 life force. Which is good. It's really good. I can get my other ability now. So 2 life force. I get to roll a d20. And on a 17 plus, I get loot. And on a 7 plus, I get gold. And I rolled a 3. So I get nothing. I get a whole bag of nothing. Okay, so I'll put her champion card on the bottom. I get as Roger was saying, this is when you reveal what the quest item is. I got the Onyx key. Ta-da. So I've got the key I need now. Put that in my inventory. And I can now head down to... That was my second set of actions to move. And now I can head down to... head over here. And then over here. So... Let me get Albus moving. I gotta end my turn close to him so he can get to me. And Albus doesn't trigger traps. He doesn't fall in pits. He doesn't get attacked by monsters. I know. I have no money. If you let me hire a mercenary with 100 gold, I'll hire a mercenary. Until then, I have 100 gold. I can do nothing. I'm gonna head Albus out because I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 village. So Albus is out. Let's sell this epic item to the blacksmith. Hire somebody. So selling stuff. Buy and sell items. Heroes may buy available. Heroes may sell as many loot and mining cards to the blacksmith's shop as they like. Price guide is on the last page of this reference in the items section. Okay. Lies. No, it's not. No, it's not. Variants are on the last page. And then the maps are on the back. Here it is. Okay. When selling items to the blacksmith, consult the following table. Fable geared has gold encasements. So I have legendary. It's not fable. No, it's not fabled. It's just legendary. So he's gonna give me 200 gold for that 800 gold item. Dirtbag. Okay. That's enough though. So I'm gonna sell this for 200 gold. Plus the 100 gold. This will go into his shop for 800 gold because he's a ripoff. And our two mercenaries that we got were Maheliak and Palom. And let's see, he is ranged. Palom's range is 0, Maheliak's 0. He is mythical, hers is +3, his is 0. So we're gonna get Palom to come with us. Palom joins the fray with her starter gear. Not great. Oh, here. Archie starts off with the dual stiletto. You can Venmo me. So, Palom's coming in to the dungeon. This is her card. That is her weapon. While you familiarize yourself with those stats, I'm going to find her mini and place her in the dungeon. Her mini. Alright, so she's coming in the dungeon, and I get her card. Okay. When she comes in, this is a rule thing that I want y'all to happen. And this is why he was like, hire mercenary, hire mercenary. He wanted me to hire mercenary so you can see what happens with the rest of the initiative tokens. There are 6. So when you hire mercenary, the first mercenary you hire, you give the 4, 5, and 6 initiative tokens to, right? This means that they get 6 actions. If you hire the next mercenaries, then you split all 6 between them, so each one gets one gets 1, 2, one gets 3, 4, one gets 5, 6. So right now she has 3 actions that she can perform now that she has been hired, and that's what he wanted me to show you. Okay, I don't have the table space for all this stuff, so you're gonna have to trust me on the card draw. She has 9 health, 9 essence, and she has her dull stiletto that she uses. I'll try to put her right here so you can at least see her card. Okay. That was Albus' first action to run out and get her. Can't do jack else, so let him come on back in. 1, 2, 3. And then it's what, 6? 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay. Now, her third turn is we're going to start heading down. And I'm just going to believe that this thing isn't going to come at me, or I'm going to try to stay in her zone. So let's get out of here. That's a straight 6 + 2, so that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we're going to go through another trap. I need to get closer to her. Or I can run back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm gonna run back to get close to her. We need to group together. And I rolled a 1, so that's 3. 1, 2, 3. And monster might turn into a raid monster this round, and that's okay. Now, she's done. Fate's done. Now it is Palom's turn. Pollen is her first set of actions. She's going to move +4, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I can't jump over stairs. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's her first. There we go. That's 10. What is this lady kicking with? She's the green. I can't fight her. Pollen can't fight her. What should she do with this 10 movement? I can't fight that. Faith fights her, not Pollen. Pollen can't fight her much. Well. I think Pollen might just chill out. I want to hunt treasure chests. I don't want to do any of that stuff. I want to just chill. You can try to sneak this treasure chest, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, her second action. That's enough to get it for. So let's see if we can find something. Draw a treasure card. Yay! Wall of arrows. As you open the chest, a mechanism is heard, followed by arrows firing out of the walls. Place the arrow trap card, test agility 18, 3 separate times to dodge the arrows. On a fail, roll a d6. The result is damage taken minus the hero's level. Any hero entering this space must also test agility. Monsters ignore this hazard. We put that on there. Put her on there. I need to test. Remember, it says test agility 18 3 times. So here's how this goes. I need to test agility. Pollen's agility is 3. So I get to add. But remember, with the scalability, and let's put this on here. With the scalability reference card, because she's a level 1 hero, it's -6. So it's 18 minus 6, which is 12, and then -3 from that for her skill check, for her skill number. So 9. So she needs to roll a 9 or higher 3 times. 11 pass. 2 fail. Natural 20 pass. Okay, so I failed once. So it says if I fail, roll a d6. The result is damage taken minus the hero's level. So it's a d6 minus 1. I rolled a 2, minus 1, so she takes 1 damage. Oh, that sucked. That sucked. Let's get the hell out of here. She's back there. And then that'll end this. And then her final 2, let's get back to Faith. It's a 5, so that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And finally, 9 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. God. I'm gonna have as a free action, I'm gonna have Faith drink her Ocre juice. So I level up, and then I suffer. So I'm gonna have Faith drink her Ocre juice, which gives her 6 essence back. So that puts her max out 7 plus 6, 13. That maxes her out on essence. Okay. We're ready to dance. Let's do this. Minion phase. Let's take it in order before I throw the dread. Good God. The dread thorn card. Let's do it with the minions first. The archer. The archer hasn't hit a junction yet. So let's roll the d6 to see where they're moving. I rolled a 1, so they're moving a d3. So I roll a d3, which is a 3 plus 3, 6. 1, 2, he hit a junction, so where is he going to switch to? Blue. Spin around. 3, 4, 5, 6. Next up is the blue cultist. She is already at a junction, so where is she going to move? 5, orange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the green cultist. No, she's on her green track, so she's about turn raid. So 2 plus 2, 4. 1. And as soon as she turns that corner, she's like, holy crap, there's somebody in the dungeon. And what you do at that point, you immediately give her this raid token, which is this, right? Which means she turns into a raid monster. And when she turns into a raid monster, her thing now is, my job is to get the Ek out of this dungeon to deal with what's going on. And she has these hit and move tactics. So basically she's going to finish her movement. 1, 2. That was it. It was just 4, thank God. But she's there. She can't attack me because she's not close enough. She's not within range. It's range 1 if she's going to hit me. To determine who she's going to hit. She's not within range, but now that ends her turn. So next monster phase, her job is going to be, I'm going to hit you, and then I'm going to start running towards the village. Okay. So, where are we? So that's that. Now, let's get back to this fool. Okay. This board's going like all over the place as I'm pushing it. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I know any run. So this Dreadthorn, I want you to see this space. So 1, the range, right? What's the range on this monster? But the movement's what's important. You see that 4Q? That 4Q means quadrant. That means which quadrant is it's going to move to, right? A quadrant, if you look at this board is split into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's split into a 6 by 4 grid. Okay? So this entire blue stone section here is a quadrant. This entire purple is a quadrant. This entire green is a quadrant. This entire yellow is a quadrant, right? So it's split into a 6 by 4 grid. This monster moves quadrants. So grid quadrant, right? 4 grid quadrant. And how do I determine which direction this monster moves in that 4 grid quadrant? I roll the feet die. So the same lovely die here, it's going to follow foot trails to the next junction. And then it's going to hop again, and then again, and then again. So it can bop 1, 2, 3, 4 right here, no problem. Or it could bop 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh God, it's already on us. So it all depends on where it's going to go, but it hops 4 quadrants. Okay? Oh, that's going to make me vomit. Here we go. Where are you going? So we're going blue. So where he is in this quadrant, what you want to do is you want to follow the footsteps of blue all the way. Follow them. If they intersect the hero, that's your butt. So you go to the next junction. Boom. So he lands there on this quadrant. That's 1. Then you roll it again. He's moving blue again. So you follow blue. He goes back up to that quadrant. Next roll. He's moving pink. Where's pink go? Ooh, he hops over here, just straight to this one. That's all it is just jumping the junctions. And then his final one, green, he hops here. And that's his movement. 4. He moves 4 stinking times. 4 times. So hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, ping me and say, hey, it's not making sense. Can you explain it again? Roger's been like, hey, this is what it means. This is what it means in the chat as well. So if it's not making sense, let me know. Okay. That ends the monster phase. Then we go to the upkeep phase. I do have blessings has been channeled. So I flip that back. It's been tapped. So I flip that back. We refresh the initiative tokens. So now I'm going to do something a little bit more diverse with the initiative tokens. I'm going to split them up between each. Meaning, I'm going to give Faith token number 1. I'm going to give Column token number 2. Faith token number 3. Column number 4. Faith number 5. Column number 6. So I want them to go one after the other. One after the other. Okay. Then we haven't completed any quests. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Then we go to the encounter phase. A loud horn is heard echoing through the... Another one? All minions currently on patrol route reverse their facing and move 5 spaces. If this causes a minion to land on a spawn point, roll the patrol die and finish any movement. This event can also trigger a minion to convert into a raiding minion if a hero is seen. So, I'll get to her in a second. So you're going to turn around and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to turn around and move 1, 2, 3, 4. You do hit a junction. 5. You, m'lady, are a raid minion. And raid minions... Gotta look up the rules. I don't think raid minions succumb to that. I think they just dash. They are just out. A raiding minion will always move towards the exit in the direction guided by the bloody arrows. A raiding minion's objective is to reach the dungeon's exit and raise the town by raising the threat level. So if you're a raiding minion, does not precisely have to move across the arrow, it just shows the direction. So you're gonna move 5, running away from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's problematic. Okay. Okay. Alright, that just happened. Oh, don't apply here. Raiding minions don't apply. Okay, so you'll stay where you are. Okay, cool. I am shoving this thing all the way up. Okay, sorry, I'm shifting stuff around the table because I'm trying to make room. Trying to make room. Here. And that should allow me to make a lot of room. Okay. Alrighty. Counterattack will be there, and my blessing down. Okay. Alright, so that was the encounter. The Guardian spawn phase. It don't spawn. It's already spawned. It's already here. It's here. However, if you were doing 2, it would reset the 20, and then you gotta roll to see if it spawned again. So you can end up with 2 Guardians in your dungeon. You can buy that with that big table you got, Cynthia. You should be able to play through it. It should be fine. All right, now it's the hero phase. Well, we can't let her live. That's just something that can't happen. So let's get to her, please. Faith Blaze. 4 + 2, 6. Boom, boom. We're doing it. All right, so before combat, we got to deal with her. Let's put her on here. And it says, before combat, the cultist rolls a d20. On a result of 16 to 20, place 2 tokens upon this card. This represents increased health. Remove any tokens on this card at the end of the monster phase. This ability activates once per turn. Ugh. So, 16 to 20, huh? I rolled a 7. You get nothing because of my terrible rolls. Okay, so she is spiritual, she is arcane, and she is rain. And I am attacking her with Mallory's Golden bow. She has 1 health. I got 1 job just to hit her. 1 job. Okay. I pulled out range, which is the worst thing I could have pulled. It's just a straight 0, and I have to roll a 10. That'll do. That'll do. A 9 and a 3. That's more than 10. She has 1, she dies. She doesn't give me any life force, and on a 19 I get loot, on an 18 I get gold. I rolled a 12. I get nothing. So she's dead. She's no longer raiding, because you can't raid when you're dead. So green minion at the bottom of the deck. Get rid of her standee, because she's dead. And all we're dealing with is 2. Which means a new monster is going to spawn at the beginning of the monster phase. So that was my first. We should really go fight this thing. Second action. Let's move towards the quest and see what happens. So just move in 3, 1, 2. I can't end my turn on the space with her. That's the first go. Column's turn. Column is going to roll with that lovely 6 for 10. God, she's got great movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not fighting hit without you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Which will put her here. Okay. And then her second action. We share the Onyx key, I believe. So since we shared the Onyx key, let's go and see. Come and see here. She will fight. It's a 6. 1, 2. In we go. So what monster are we facing? Facing a level 1 champ. I'm not going to flip that over because he told me not to. So level 1 champion. We're facing a Viper. So we're facing a massive Viper. It's a regular Viper. It has, you'll see Pollen get the fight. It has ranged, it has mythical, and it has physical. Ooh, she's not good at many of those. That would be her second action, so let me get rid of that. It has 3 health, so she has to succeed on all 3. So let's see what goes on. First one up is physical. Her physical is a -2. So I need to roll basically on physical a 15 or higher. So close! So close. So close. It will hit her for 1 damage, so she takes 1 damage, so she goes to 7. Next round of combat is she has a +3 on this. So let's see how she does. Oh, I don't think she made it. A 10. What she needs? She needed an 11, and I rolled 7. I needed an 8. She takes another damage. That is so. Were these the dice rolls that you were all looking for? That she goes ranged. I got a 6 and an 11, so 17 for range. I needed a 9, so I did hit. So I did 1 damage. I should have used Life Force to get her an ability. I really should have, and I didn't. So that was round 1. Round 2. Keep the party moving. Round 2, we just rinse and repeat. Take all the tokens back, throw it back in here. Oh my gosh. That first roll of not having good money was awful. 1. 1. Mythical. I got a 6 and an 11. So that is 17. I needed an 11, so that's 17 plus 1, 18. I did hit. And oh, that's the worst one. I had it, and then it failed on me. I got an 11. I take 1 damage, so I'm down to 5 health. Oh, I had it. The range finally. This is why that buying that weapons to level up helps. Woo! I'm just gonna go down to 4 health. Woo! Okay. Let's do it again. That was amazing. That was amazing. Yeah, you fight to the death, basically. If you have potions between rounds of combat, you can use a potion, but I don't. This is great. This is just great. Go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's going down. It's going down. A 3 and a 1. A 3 and a 1. That does not work in my favor, so I'm down to 3 health. If I pull physical, I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably going to die. There's no way. I got an 11. I take another. I'm down to 2 health. He is probably going to die. And ranged for the finale. Oh my gosh, it fell off the table. 1 health. I'm down to my last health. Rolling like what? Okay. I don't know if this. There's no. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. This is thematic. I'm rolling all low numbers. It's just bad. What do I need for that? I need a what? Sorry. Why are you not focusing now? There we go. She died. When she dies, so a character has died. Let's talk about what happens when a character dies. Cool. Slide the hero's health and essence tracks to 0 and remove all affliction. $15. Are you kidding me? Place the hero's cardboard miniature in the resurrection shrine on the village board. Okay. Move the terror track by 1. At the start of the next upkeep phase, roll a d3. Set the hero's health and essence equal to that roll. So this is the start of upkeep. So she's done. She is done for this round. She's over. It's done. Which means Faith might have to face this guy alone. Oh, that's a scary prospect. Okay. Well, she's done. Her tokens are done. I've got 2 more actions to go with Faith. This monster heals back to full. And gets to be part of the fun dungeon. Yay. Flip the table. All right, here we go. Let's go. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my other turn. I saw what you did to my friend. Let's do it. Let me try. This quest token. Viper. I saw what you did to my friend. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with now. Alrighty, what are we fighting with, ranged? I got a 9 out of 9. Hey! I got a 9 out of 9, so I hit it for 1. Oh, that was scary. Okay. That was the one I was really scared about. I thought it was gonna be like 11 or something. Next one's physical. What physical I need? 13. Ah, I lost the die on the floor. Double ones. Crit fail. I take a hit. And lastly, oh, it would have been 2 damage when I hit you, not 1. Sorry. Because I'm using Mallory's bow. And mythical. Yeah, I just saw. It's 2 damage now. That's enough. That'll do. So, mythical, I need an 11. I've got 13 plus 1, 14. That's 2. That's enough to kill you. You are dead. You will give me 2 life force. You will like it. So I'm up to 6. It's time to buy another spell. And then we'll roll 8 and roll d20. And 11, so nope, don't find anything. And you're dead. Champion. And what do we find? We found the wine bottle, so we found 1 of 2. Gone. And I've got 1 more turn. I'm gonna stay in this dungeon. Well, I can move and fight. I can actually move and fight something else, and I'll stay in that room. Let's do it. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a 4. That's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In we go. What are we facing? Level 1 monster, or whatever this thing is. Okay. Level 1 champ. Stop the madness. On the incantation track. Okay. Put a marker on there. Okay. Big fun. Big fun. First guy. Elite. Shot in the dark. Each hero must test willpower 12 to spot the sniper. On a failed roll, roll a d3. Yeah. Okay. So I put 1 red marker on there. Willpower. Willpower is Willpower is a 5. I rolled a natural stinking 20. Thank you. So before combat, each hero must. The hero may. Yeah, I remember last game. I got a nat 20. I hate this guy so much. Roger knows. I hate this guy to bits because he has chaos. Chaos, physical, and range, which I'm not really that great at. I hate this guy to bits. Okay. Our first one is physical. My physical is a +2, so I need a 9. Stop falling on the floor! I rolled a 10 too, stupid thing. It keeps falling. Alright, what'd you roll? What'd you roll? What'd you roll? 10 and a 3. Let's move. Let me put it over here. What fell on the floor was a 10, a 1, and now I rolled a 10 by blocking it. So that's 13, which hits +1. So I hit him for 2, and he's got 1 health. Thing I fear is what I'm gonna draw. If I fear it, I'm gonna draw it. I gotta live up to it. I'm not gonna draw it. I just drew it. Chaos. Chaos sucks because my chaos is -2, but I got a +1 with trolls too, so my chaos is a -1 to my roll, and I need a 10. So basically I need an 11. And I got a 9, 10, 11, 12. What? Bye. That's a win. So I killed him. So he dies. I get 2 more essence. I'll give myself 3. Take back 1. And let's see if we get some loot from the scrub. 17. What do I get? I get loot. I get loot. And I get gold on the 17. Loot. Draw a loot card. But first, give me my gold. My gold. Draw a loot card. What did we find? We found the Axe of Nightmares. It's a tier 3, so a level 3 can carry this. +3 damage, +2 towards chaos affliction checks, and I get a +3 on chaos. Ow. Wow. That is amazing. That is an amazing card. Thank you for that. So he's dead, and I have to draw the next champion to face. The Sister of Faith regular. She is physical, she is chaos, and she is faith. And she has 4 health. I know, right? Oh yeah, Paulone's gonna get that for sure. Alright, so we pulling physical. I gotta put my hand here to block it from falling off the table now. So I got a 7 and a 4. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need an 11. So I've got 11. 11 plus 2. So that's double hit, 2 hits. For Mallory's bow. And then the next one is going to be chaos. What do I need for chaos? A 13, a 14 basically. I need a 14. It's either I do well or I just don't. I just straight up don't. So going down to 9. Well, you know what the last one is. The one I care about. What do you need for faith? A 10. I hit her no matter what. I hit her no matter what. My faith is a 5, my base 5, my Mallory's arrow is a 3, That's 8. I need a 10, which means if I roll double ones as a 2, I win. So I don't care. 7. 7, you're dead. I'm gonna get 2 more. I'm gonna take 3, give you back 1. Then I'm gonna roll my d20. I rolled a 15. What's 15 do? 15 gives me 1 gold. And that's it. That's 1,000. 1 gold. Okay, I've defeated said monsters. One monster. Let's see what we found. Hey, we got the other bottle of wine. All right. And I need to shuffle these back in. Okay, so we got the other bottle of wine, which means we've got the 2 bottles of wine, which is the main quest. That's the main quest. So the main quest. Check. Boom. Cleared. Now we just got to do the side quest and kill the guardian, and we're good. But that ends my last. But before my turn's over, I'm gonna buy. Oh, this is happening because I'm gonna level her up later, next round on the hero's turn. But I'm gonna buy my next spell from the from this thing, which is divine healing that costs 3. So I'm gonna spend 3. My last, and I'm done. I am done. Fin. Divine healing. Divine healing may be activated anytime during the cleric's turn. When activated, it targets self or any hero up to 4 spaces away and restore 4 health, red, white, or rose. The rosé, Brian, rosé. To 4 spaces away and restore 4 health. Line of sight is not needed. So 4 spaces away, I can heal myself too. It's still my turn too. I think I'm going to do that because I probably got to fight this guy. Yeah, because it's going to refresh. Let's do it. I'm going to spend the 3 going down to 10 to tap it to heal myself. Back up to 12. Done. Minion's turn. So 1 minion has been killed, which means a new one needs to spawn. We're going to be spawning an elite orc siege breaker. This guy. He is elite. He is elite. Got elite skills. And he is, what color is he? Red. And where is he spawning? 4. Okay. Where are they moving to? Move a roll a d6. Let's see how they're moving. 2, which means they'll roll a d4. Alright, so add you to the pile at the bottom. Orc Archer. 4, which is 3 plus 3, 6. You're moving this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next up, 4 plus 2, 6. And you were moving. Oh, you hit a junction. Where are you going? You hit a junction. Blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Next up is that Siege Breaker. 4. Moving 4 in what direction? Blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now. The pain. Here we go. I'm hidden in the chamber. I'm hiding. I'm hiding. So pink. Here. Orange. Here. Pink. Here. Ooh, moving away. And green. Here. That's your 4. Woo! Okay. Now let's talk about what these rules look like in terms of getting her back. So upkeep. We got to deal with upkeep for Pollen who died. We're going to roll a d3 for Pollen. She rolls a 3, so it says that's how much health and essence you get back. So 3 and 3. Let's see what else happens. In addition to this roll, roll the red d12 and the orange d12. The result on these dice are what health and essence have been restored to the hero. So we get a little bump. So let's see how we roll. So I roll a 1 red and a 9 orange. So red, I only get 1 more health, so I'm at 4. And orange, I get 9, so I go all the way up to 9. Your essence is cool. Place the resurrected hero adjacent to any hero in the dungeon. Place the resurrected hero adjacent to any hero in the dungeon. Oh, cool. And that's it. That's all. So then we do process any upkeep afflictions. Test any torches. Refresh channeled abilities. Let's refresh divine healing. I'm probably going to drop one on her in a second. Check if quests levels have been completed. One has. If so, they have 3 oh, if all of them are done. Okay. Then we draw an encounter card. In the distance, the heroes hear a soft, angelic voice speaking an ancient prayer followed by a sweet scent and cool mist in the air. The heroes are cured of all affliction. If I had any, that would be that was actually a really good card. Okay, then we do the Guardian phase, but it's already spawned. Then we do hero initiate, set out initiative tokens. We're still splitting off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And now it's the hero's turn. Okay. Okay, so we probably need to get over to St. Viticus. If we can clear St. Viticus, all this thing's floating around, we'll just catch him, we'll just chase him down and kill him. But you need work. So let's go to St. Viticus first. And I'll have Faith step on a trap. So that is 3. 1, 2, 3. Good move. Good move, Faith. Good move. Next action. Step on a trap. What do we got? Book of Summoning. This hero has come across an ancient spell book. A blue mist begins to seep out from the book surrounding the hero and spreads to all adjacent areas of the dungeon. Test Wisdom 16. On a success, the hero reads a passage from the book and the mist dissipates. They may proceed with their turn. On a fail, this hero and all heroes in adjacent quadrants are teleported to the center of the summoning chamber. Remove any tracking tokens a hero may have. This ends the hero's turn. Summoning chamber? What the hell is that? Center of the summoning chamber. Yeah, you're gonna have to point me in the direction of where that is, Roger. I'm assuming it's this, but I don't know. Okay, so I need to test Wisdom. Remember, we're level 1, so it's -6. So Wisdom 10. And my Wisdom is a 3. So I need a 7. I need a 7. And I got a 10. I'm good. We passed it. On a success, the hero reads a passage from the book and the mist dissipates. Proceed with their turn. Woo! That was close. Okay. So that got rid of that trap. So I was at, what was I moving? What did I roll? Roll a 3. So that was 5. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what this is. This mining, this is not, ugh. So I found an unexplored node. This is not a mining site. So not a node I can mine. 6. And I stopped there. That's where I end. That's my first turn. Alright. On your turn, you're going to use one of your actions to get your ability. Get some abilities, because I need you, child. I need you. Get all your cards. Counterattack card. I don't need that. One counterattack card's good enough for me. Okay, that should be all of yours. Yep.
Okay, so all of hers is going into the academy, but she is going to try to get something from her level 1 cards. So level 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, the rest of the academy. Okay, so. Oh, shoot. It was a clear. I completely forgot. You're supposed to flip it over to see if it's a trap, and it was a clear. I didn't have to roll on that. I've been playing for a while. Give me a little. On the next trap, I'll do it properly. You're right. So she can get Garrote. After the rogue makes a successful mythical warfare attack, Garrote may be activated. Once activated, place this card on the monster's card and deal 1 damage. At the end of each round thereafter, the monster rolls 1d6. On a result of 4 or 6, the monster escapes from the hold. On a fail, deal 1 damage. If the rogue evades out of the chamber or is killed, it becomes inactive. She also has Vanish. So Vanish may be activated at any time during the hero monster phase, even interrupting a monster's movement. When activated, the rogue may move up to 6 spaces unseen and reappear on her final step. Upon reappearing, roll a d20. The result is 16 to 20. Remove any tracking tokens on her hero card. The hero cannot move through walls. And we've got Shadow Dagger. Shadow Dagger may be activated at the end of the combat round. The rogue must be adjacent to the target monster. Upon activating, roll a d8 and consult the chart. I'm gonna go with Garrote. It costs 3. Is it Garrote or Garrote, whatever it's called? It costs 3 to buy it, so that's gonna be her. So I'm gonna spend 3 on that from the pool of Life Force, and that's what she's gonna get. So now she can do something, but I need to find her. I need to get Albus down here pronto. So that's her first action. Her second action. Come on, catch up. That's for her. That's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the end of that. Then Albus is gonna go. Come on, buddy. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're gonna get 2 gold. I need you to get me some potion. It's gonna be a long fight. Or you can actually buy something for her. You can actually buy something for Palm that's worth a damn. What does she suck at? She sucks at physical. She can get the Academy Shield, make her physical 0. That would be helpful. Or, because this thing is mythical, she can actually get the Thieves' Garb to boost her mythical to 5. Her Holy's -3. How can we take care of that? And it fights Holy. So we can do... She can get the Myth of the Wind Medallion. Or the ring. The Sunstone ring gives her that. Ooh. There's another Mallory's Golden Bow. Yeah. That's what we're going for. So I need 9 gold to give you. And then we can go get her some stuff to bling her out. Garrote. Okay, Garrote. Yep. So it is face turn. Let's keep moving. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. So this is what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to say, flip this over. And it is safe. It is not a trap, so I'm good. Instead, I drew a card. 5, 6. Okay. That ends her second. Column, catch up. Oh, God, come on with these ones. 2, 3, 4, 1. Then yours is a 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is yours. All right.
Let's see what we're dealing with. We can head up. Yeah, we can head up and around. Let's do that instead. We're gonna head up and around. Come on. 1, 2, 3. What type of node is this? Mining node C. If we had a pickaxe, we could mine stuff, but we don't because I didn't have enough money. And 4 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, in we go. So we are fighting level 1. Is a tenderfoot warlock, a regular tenderfoot warlock. It has arcane, it has ranged, and it has spiritual. Once we clear this out, once we clear these 4 out, the side quest is done, and then we kill the guardian, and we did it. We did it. And we're going on a guardian hunt. Okay, who are we fighting first? We're going range first. Your range is just straight 0. That is a 12 and a 1, and I need for range a 9. Hit! Yay! 2 damage. Okay, next up, we've got arcane. That is a 2 and a 10. And for arcane, I needed a 13. My arcane is +2. So that's 14. So I do hit. Kill. It's kill. So I get 2 more. Take 1. You are dead. That's how I do. I need to roll a d20. A d20. My d20. I rolled a 12. I get 100 gold. Just to show you, I rolled a 12 and I needed a 9+ to get 100 gold. Okay. So we cleared 1. That ends her actions. Column's turn. Just keep up, girlie. Just keep up. That's full movement, so that's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Get in there. Get in there. Just get in there. Alright, oh, I forgot to activate one thing before my turn ended. I'm gonna do it now. I forgot to activate the healing, the divine healing to heal her. So I'm gonna, it costs 3, going down to 7. And I heal you for 4, taking you to 8 health. And that's it. That's my turn. That is my turn. Okay, we're in the dungeon just in case it pops in. It can't see us, so we're in the dungeon. Monster phase. There's still 3 of them, so let's talk about their movement. I need to roll a d6. I rolled a 1. They're only moving on a d3. So that's 2 plus, that's 5. Which way were you going, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Cultist. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the siege breaker. 3. 1, 2, 3. Now this horrid thing. Blue. Go back here. Green. Go here. No. Pink. Go back here. And pink. Here. Okay. I tap that. So, then we go back to the top of the round. Top of the round is upkeep phase. Process any afflictions, lights, refresh channeled abilities, distribute initiative tokens. So you get odds. I mean, let's just say what it is. You get odds, and you get even. Simple enough. Okay. After that, we draw an encounter phase. We draw an encounter. In the far distance, the heroes hear a soft, angelic voice chanting an ancient battle hymn. While this environment is in effect, all heroes gain +2 to their base movement. So environmental effects stay in effect until another environment happens. So basically, I get +2 movement until another environment card comes in to replace that, which is cool. So it's +4 and +6. We're gonna be moving very quick now. This is great. Okay, after that, Guardian's already spawned, so now it's the hero's turn. So let's do what we do. You're gonna go first. Even if I roll a 1, it's a 5. This is great. So I rolled a 4, that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fighting a level 1 monster. This card is the bane of my existence. Jeez. Look at this. There's 2 of them in here. What? Alright, I'm putting one of these at the bottom. That's ridiculous. Alright, so we got the Sister of Faith Elite. It says before combat, this test wisdom 10 to negate this effect. Alright, well, my wisdom is a +3, I believe. Yeah. So I need a 7. I rolled a 5. I failed. What happens when I fail? Before attack, I rolled a 5. I needed a 7. On a fail, the hero loses 1d3 worth of essence. Also test chaos resistance 11. So 1d3 essence coming off me. 2. Go down to 5. Then I need to test resistance. Chaos resistance. So my chaos is a -1. So I need a 12. Or else I get a nice affliction, but I got an elixir for that affliction. I got a 2! Yay! So I get, it says if I fail, on a fail, you're stricken with a chaos affliction. So a chaos affliction, find the right one. Oh, it's supposed to be on the side of the card. So basically, let me play out my chaos affliction so you can see what's going to happen, so you can see what I'll be struck with, and then I'll get rid of it. There's the reason why I took an elixir. Chaos afflictions are stupid. Okay, there they are. Okay, so these are chaos affliction. They're raging. They're what they can be, unable to rally or be rallied by any heroes for the first so we'll just kind of shuffle it up. My chaos was a -1. Oh yes, I did. When I'm doing these numbers, it's all because I've added the numbers together. So then I grab one of these and I get that lovely affliction. I'm about to get rid of it, but that's what I get. And if it goes untreated, it flips over into something awful. So that is on Faith, which sucks, but Faith has this. But she has to wait until after the fight to use it. She can't use it yet. So I can't use it straight up. So I got, she's fighting with chaos, with spiritual, and with physical. Ugh. I'll get rid of it. I will get rid of it. Spiritual's up first. So I rolled a 14 plus 10 billion. 14 plus 8. I'm fine. I hit her for 2. Alright. Then physical. My physical is a +2. And I need an 11, so 9. Oh yeah, I got it. 5 and 6. She's dead. So I'm gonna get 2 essence for beating her. Give you a 3, take back 1. Then I'm gonna roll that beautiful. Doesn't matter, yeah. I got a 16. I get 100 gold, which is enough now. Alright, Albus. Get to me and then start heading back to town, but I don't get any treasure because I need a 17 for treasure. And she is dead. Oh, shoot. Dual monster. Sorry. Dual monster. We're dealing with the Tenderfoot Warlock, another elite. Before combat, each hero must test Wisdom 12 to negate the effects of this spell. On a fail, roll D3. Result is essence loss. Also, test Arcane, or be stricken with an Arcane affliction. Yay! Okay, so Wisdom once again. I got a 10 on my roll, so let's see what I needed for Wisdom. To negate, I needed a 12 minus, what am I? Minus 3, a 9. I beat it. Woo! I barely beat it. Okay, so we're good. We're good. So now we're gonna fight you with Arcane, Ranged, and Spiritual. Please tell me you have like 3 health, 4 health. Suck. That's a good question. That's a really good question for Raja to answer. So we're going spiritual first. I got 6, 7, 8 plus 8. 16. Like I said, that one I don't mind. That one I will hit. So next up, ranged. I got, because it fell off the table. Got a 5 and a 12. So, and 0 for my mods. So that is at 17. That hits. It needed 9. I beat him. He's dead. So you are dead. I will take 2 more S. I'm gonna roll this beautiful thing for a 2. I don't find anything on you. And you, now that's the double kill. You are dead. I have to shuffle this back into what's left. Okay. Alright, so that was my first action, was to move into that room and kill that. I'm going to drink this elixir. It says remove all afflictions. So, gone. Elixir's used. So that was my first action. Albus, my second action is to move. I'm going to start moving to the next room. I got a 4 plus 2 plus 2, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm outside the door. That ends my second action. Albus' turn to get to me. That is 1 plus 6, so 7 plus 2, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't roll a 1 again, please. So that's 10 plus 2, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, time to go get us some stuff, buddy. Get that. 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. All of them. Let's go, go, go. So that is 8. 4 plus 2 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she is going to can't level up until Celebration Day. I would level her up so much. She's gonna chill there. Now we're gonna do some rallying. We're gonna do some rallying. So Faith is gonna rally Paulum. Paulum is going to rally Faith. And then we're gonna go into that room. So what does rally mean? Oh, this is what Roger was talking about. Yeah, I know. Derek, rally Faith and Paulum into the remaining chamber. I know. So let's talk about rally. And I'll read it straight from the books so we can see. Just gotta find it in the book so I can tell you what it does. I thought it was in here so I could tell you what it was directly. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong page. Roger's probably typing it up right now. I'll pay the essence. I'm just trying to find it in the book. Very rally section of the book. Celebration Day. Monster phase. Must be in hero phase. Hero phase. Pre-action. Adjacent to... Use Enlighten to gain a level. Use Enlighten to gain new... Pick a lock. Rally must be announced before token reveal. Each turn of the hero and rallied heroes. Rallies must be announced. I'm trying to find where rally is in here. That's what I'm looking for. If anybody's like, what the heck is he doing? Rallying. In the hero phase, a hero with initiative number X can rally with a hero that has initiative number X plus 1, or 2 heroes with initiatives X plus 1 and X plus 2. Cool. Need a little bit more detail. Let's see. Might have to go to the big book. The quick phase, I'm not really seeing anything about rallying. It's basically letting them fight together. I'm just trying to remember the specific mechanics of it all. Let me go to the big book. And rally should be in here, right? Please have rally in your table of contents. 6 warfares. How to rally heroes, 32. As a player will soon learn, the Dungeon Crusade flavor text. Rallying heroes together is an essential tactic in taking down high-level monsters and creatures. As we have learned, heroes are not superheroes in Dungeon Crusade. The point of rallying heroes together is to create an effective party of heroes that can deal with any type of high-level monster or creature that comes their way. First, know that a hero must rally up to 2 additional heroes to create a party. One should consider creating a party of heroes that covers many... Basically, like I said, they're banding together to fight. So so think of it as Faith and Paulum are saying, we're going to go in and fight this monster next. So they go in together. Faith swings her mace while Paulum stabs with her stiletto staff. But I'm more caring about... Wow, this is detailed. They're fighting together. And we get to determine how this goes. Let's do it. So, Faith's turn. She's going in with Pollum to fight an empty chamber! And she had to pay the 1 essence for that. But she went in to fight. She rallied to fight an empty chamber. Yay! Oh, it works out. It's when you rally, just think of it as we're combining as a party and we're going at it together. And what happens is in combat, we say, you attack, then I attack, then you attack. That type of thing. And just we keep doing that as we go. Just think of it that way. Let's move down to the treasure chest and then get to the next, because that's done. Rally takes a whole initiative. And that was your first move to move in. Your second move is going to be to get to the treasure chest. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're here. So we're at the edge. You probably can't see if I don't move. But there's a treasure chest there. Let's see what we find. We find 400 gold. So 400 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we found 400 gold on that one. Yay. And that does end her finale. Finally. Page 11 on quick reference. Thanks. But basically they go together and you determine who takes what order and fight of what. So page 11, rallying. See it right here. Got it. Thank you. I'll hold that up because we're going to rally when we fight now. Palm's going to go catch up on her turn, which she can easily do. And she'll hang right there. Okay. I'm going to let that be done for them. Then we're going to fight this last monster, complete the side quest, and then go after this guardian hard to finish. Okay, so goes out, bag's empty. Alright. And Albus has already moved. Yep, so Albus, your job is to get back here with that 4 gold. I need healing potions, I need aqua juice, and I need a weapon. I've got 4 gold in my hand, so you can have 8. Ah! 8 gold will get me what I need. 8 gold will help Pollum so much. Alright. Here we go. Actually, I should have head towards... Oh, Pollum doesn't have the money. So, Pollum's got the movement. I'll say when Pollum went by Faith, she would have taken the gold. Okay. So, we're at the end of the phase, monster phase. Let's talk about our orc archer and how you're moving. Where are you, dude? Okay, you're getting to a junction. Let's roll d6. On a 5, you're rolling a d10 to move. Roll an 8 plus 3, 11. 1, 2, junction. Pink. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, junction. Orange. 9, 10, 11. Then the Cultist of Zool will move 6 plus 2, so 8. 1, junction. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then finally the Siege Breaker. 7 plus 2, so 9. 1, 2, you hit a junction. Orange. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And here we go with this crap. Okay. Green. Orange. Blue. Blue. Hanging out in the corner. Okay. Upkeep. No afflictions. No afflictions. No torches, no channeling. Initiative tokens, once again, odds and evens. Okay. Then encounter. Event. A warm and inviting blue sphere of pure energy appears before the heroes. It hovers before them before erupting in a burst of light. Cancel any environment effects. Oh. How did it know that I wanted that this round? Hero's turn. So let's do this first. I'm gonna rally Pollum. Pollum's gonna rally me, and then I'm going to move into there, and we're gonna fight this last one together. 1, 2, boom. Of course, you know it's a level 1 monster. It is an afflicted elite. Before combat, each hero must test agility 10 to dodge the afflicted spewing bile. On a failed test, range resistance. Ranged affliction, no! Okay, so agility 10. Yours is a 2, yours is a 3, right? That's agility? Yeah. So yours is a 15 plus 2, 17. I pass. Yours is a 19 plus 3. Way more than enough. We pass your garbage. We don't want it. And then we're going to fight. We're going to fight you as hard as we can. So you are spiritual, ranged, and chaotic. So here's how rallying works since I rallied the 2. So first one I'm going to pull, and then I'll determine who's going to attack. I get to pick who. So this is ranged. Well, both of them are at 0 for ranged, but one has 2 damage. So I'm gonna let Faith deal with that ranged attack with Mallory's bow. And I rolled a 6. What did I need? A 9. So I take 1 damage. Next, we pull, and I'm gonna let, this is where you see, like, you get to choose and use these tokens. Mallory's bow is gonna take care of this one as well. And I got a 6. What did I need? I needed an 11, so I got a 6, and I've got 8. So I hit. I'm more than hit. That's how you chain off rallying. So then for the third one, I know it's chaotic, and I'm going to let Pollum deal with it. So chaotic comes in. This time Pollum's going to attack, and Pollum has a +2 to chaotic. We roll the chaos dice. I've got a 16. I needed a 10 +2, which hits, but just for 1. So the creature's alive 1 round. Since I only hit for 1. And that's how rallying works. I get to offshoot on who's doing what. Yes. Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. I zeroed it out. What are you talking about? Faith has -3 ranged. The +3 makes it 0. So yes, I did add that. Got me doubt myself. Alright, who's up? Chaos. Well, we're gonna let Pollum deal with the chaos. And chaos, I need a 10. And I got an 11 and a 1 +2, which is the 1 extra hit I needed to kill it. So it died with a rally as we're helping each other out. And I get 2 essence for that. Which I'll give myself a 3 and give you back 1. And I get to roll a d20. Yeah, it's all good. I rolled an 8. I get nothing. I get nothing for my 8. So that's gone. And with this monster's defeat, I've cleared all of St. Viticus.
So the side quest is done. All that's left is to kill the guardian. So that ends that. You have one more turn. I'm gonna get Albus down. Actually, I got one more action. One, two, three, four, five. Now that's done. These rallies and that's done. Now we're going to get Pollen to Albus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and give him the money. So he's got 800 gold, and that will be her action. Albus deuces. That is plus 6 and 9. What's your fastest way out of here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the 2 plus 6, 8. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna buy me stuff. All right, face turn. And catch up to her. 1, 2, 3. Because I'm gonna just keep rolling ones for my first roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And that's it. I'm gonna chill. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, monster phase. You, come closer. I want you to be like over here. That'd be perfect. So monsters are moving. Let's see how they're moving. So they're a D3. So big man here is moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are moving 4. 1, 2, you're at a junction. Orange, 3, 4, you start moving back that way. Siege breaker, 3 plus 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are you moving now? Pink, 5. Now, here we go. Knocking down all these doors. Blue, 1. Blue again. Orange. Pink. All right, you're branching out a little bit. All we have to do now is kill the guardian, and we're solid. We are rock solid. Okay, so that is the end of that. Then we go back to upkeep. Nothing really refresh. Good, we're good. Initiative tokens. Once again, odds, evens. Encounter. One of the heroes has discovered a chamber which seems to be a chapel-like area in ruins. Upon the east wall is a beautiful fountain with blue water cascading in the basin. The waters will heal a hero for 6 health plus the result of 1d6. Select one hero who will drink from the fountain. I don't care. It'll be Faith. She's already at full. We're good. We're solid. Essence would have been fantastic to get back, but that's okay. It works. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break to get some water because I ran out. So I'm going to get some water. I'm going to run down, get some water, and then we'll come back and it will be my turn. So be right back.
Okay. Alright, we're back. And we're back. So, my turn. New round. I got water. I'm good to go. Ugh. Here we go. I needed to get water, and I got a throat lozenge just in case I'm talking, because I've been talking since 9. So, our turn. New fresh set of turns. First thing I'm dealing with is Albus. I keep rolling these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's at town. So we're gonna buy some stuff. I got 800 gold. To get her Mallory's bow would be amazing. That's 6, and then 200 gold to get me a potion. And then an elixir. Or 2 potions. I could just buy the ring for 3 and then have some money to spend instead of going all 6. So let's do that. Let's think smart here. So I need to boost up her physical and her spiritual. So I can do this, the Sunstone Ring. And the shield. That's 500 gold. What's the creature fighting with? Actually, we're going for the big kill, so let me not worry about that right now. I'll let Faith handle that stuff. We need to boost her ranged and her mythical. Mallory's bow would give her ranged a really big boost. But this pendant would too. We'll grab that, and then we'll grab, yeah, so this is a ring and a pendant, so that's 500 gold. So we're gonna spend 500 gold of the 800 to get Palom an amethyst ring, which will boost her mythical by 2, which will make her a +5 on it. And then we're also going to get her this whisper pendant, which is a necklace that will boost her range +1 and her arcane +1. So that's 500 gold coming off of the stack. 2, 3, 4, 5, leaving me with 300 gold to buy potion, ostrich. Boom. The man's got a plan. And then he is back in the dungeon. And he just has to meet up with the crew, which is where we're heading to right now. So, first up, Faith. Faith has 6. That was the fastest way there. I go this way, which I can run into him along the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. It's guaranteed that I'm going to roll that every single time. Yours is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. 5, 6. All we're doing is we're running the Albus. That's all we're doing. Your turn, that would be a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, stinking 3. Told you, guaranteed. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Give me my stuff. So, she's upgraded. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got everything I needed. I'm adjacent to Albus, and I'll grab 1 potion. I'm good. Okay. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. So, she's got a potion. She's got her gear now. So, we're as soon as Fate catches up, we're on the hunt. But it's monster move time. Archer, you're there. You're about to get to a junction. So let's see how you're moving this. 6. Y'all are rolling a d12. And I rolled an 11 for you. Okay, so you're moving 14. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. Oh, wrong one. Wrong die. 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Orc Siege Breaker. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Big man. Where are you going? Orange. Orange, you glad. Getting close. He's getting further away. Blue. Close again. Further away again. Okay. Upkeep. Lit torches, refresh, initiatives. Once again, odds and evens. And check if quests. All we gotta do is kill the guardians. He can get to me. I'm gonna start heading down there. So draw an encounter. As the heroes begin to move, a grip of stone cold fear overcomes them. Visions of lost souls and ghastly images materialize and surround them. All failed mythical warfare rolls the heroes must result in... All failed mythical warfare rolls the heroes make result in double damage while this environment card's in effect. Oh! Oh no! Well, we're not finding any creatures. So we're heading for this guy. That's the encounter. Guardian, our turn. Albus is first. Can you get to my girl? Why are you rocking? Frickin'. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough to give me the aqua juice and that. Good boy. Give him a little scritch. Right. I'm going to drink this aqua juice now to get 6, going up to 10. Right, let's go fight this guy. Here we go. That's 5 and 2, 7. 1. What's the fastest way to you? It's here's a stupid diagonal. Why can't you end here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop right there. Colin, get your butt over here. Sweet, that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Okay. We're doing this together. Rally, rally. Let's go. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's do it. Time to face the big bad. Let's do it. We're there together. We rallied, and let's go. Where is your card? Here is your card. Here we go. The finale. All right, so he's got spiritual, mystical, and range. All right, so let's see what we're drawing first. I know. I know he's gonna hit hard. I know. So we're going first. Let's do it. Ranged. For ranged, it's a crapshoot. I can hit him for double damage. Column has a +1, but she's only hitting for 1 damage. I have a straight 0, but I'm hitting for 2 damage. I'm just gonna believe in the heart of the cards. Let's do it. What do I need for freaking team? I got a 9 and a 5. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's just what I needed. I hit him for 2. A 14 right there. Right? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Next one is spiritual. Oh, you know who's gonna hit with that. A bink. What do I need for spiritual? An 11, and I've got an 8. I've got a 6 and a 3. That hits. 2 damage. 6, 1, 3. So you're at 4. Oh, yeah. Palom's coming in on this heat. Mythical. Palom's going to be doing this. So Palom's going to be hitting. Mythical is +5. And I need a 14. Palom is, after making a successful mythical warfare, she is going to cast Garrote. I got a 6 and a 6. That's a 12. And she's got +5. So she's also going to use, it says after a successful mythical warfare attack, I can activate Garrote for 3. 1, 2, 3. Taking him down to 6. Once activated, place this card on the monster's card and deal 1 damage to it. So I get 1 damage for the hit, and 1 more damage for Garrote, which puts it at 6. I'll put that there so you can read it for your reading enjoyment. So it has 1 health left. 1 health left. Woo! This is gonna be epic. Alright, here we go. So I want to make sure I read this one properly. Guardian fight. Because I wonder, is Guardian phase results where it's spawn, monster phase. Guardians do not move like minions. Yeah. If a non-tracking guardian is on a spawn, if a non-tracking guardian, track the guardian on track pile now. Hero. The guardian or the track hero dies. A guardian will attack a hero until another hero comes into view. The guardian. Okay. Inside the chamber. When the guardian's in this movement. Spending the, yeah, it's the quadrant moving. So I think this is a fight to the death too. So it's still the hero phase. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, because I was like, I think this is a fight to the death. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. I just need to land one more hit on him. Just one more hit. And we beat him. Yeah, so you still have initiative tokens. Yeah, I do. And I'm going to rally on both of those as well. Rally. Here we go. Next round. We're going ranged. We're going Mallory. I'm this time going to go, because it's ranged, I'm going to go with, and there's just one hit. I want the +1, so I'm going to let Pollen fight. And I need a 13, but I got +1 on it, so it's a 12. Oh boy! Woo-hoo! That is 1 damage. Crushed it. Crushed it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, so what do I get? I get 5. I get 5 life force for the pool. I had enough left to do it one more time. I get 5 for the pool. And then here's the cool thing about this card. So you see that ×2. I'm going to roll the d20 twice and see if I can get loot. So I can get 2 loot or 3 gold each. I got a 17. I got both. So first off, my first roll. Oh my gosh, I'm knocking everything over because I'm excited. I got that lovely thing, the Amulet of Divine Chaos. It's a tier 3. I get +5 chaos, +5. Oh my gosh, and this is a necklace. This thing is epic. You know I'm going to be leveling up Pollen so that she can get level 3 and wear that. So she's going to be killer. And I get 300 gold. Then I rolled the d20 again. And I got a 1, so I got nothing. So you win some, you lose some. So I got a 1. He was undead, so he does add to my undead track. However, I've killed the guardian. We flipped over the cleared. We flipped this from red to green. And then we put a tracker. I'm going to put this one on here, on the teleport. So I've got 3 more turns of moving around until I'm teleported out. 3 more turns. But the guardian has been killed. We have 1 chest bump. Woohoo! We have 1. We killed him. Extreme prejudice. We've killed him. Alright, so I've got 3 more turns until this guardian, until we teleport out. So we did great. I'm going to spend them all. We've been on here for a while. I've been on here since 9, so I'm going to spend them all and just say I'm going to fast forward us right now to get to Celebration Day, and then we're going to call it. Because I've been talking for a long time. This stream's gone on for a while. So let's go to Celebration Day. So basically, let's say I'm fast forwarding everything. I've moved around, I've hunted stuff, I fought some monsters, I evaded, which all I would do is just walk around. I'm not fighting anything else. You've seen secret rooms, you've seen treasure rooms, you've seen mining nodes. 3, 2, 1. Contact. We will teleport. So we're going to Celebration Day. So on Celebration Day, we take these steps. First thing we do is we grab and we draw a Celebration Day card. And Celebration Day is, oh my god, you won, you killed everything, you're amazing. Wow, you're the best. Around. Yeah, thanks so much, Roger, for joining us. We're just closing it up here with Celebration Day. So, I draw this card from Celebration Day. The village has gathered together to give the heroes 1 legendary piece of gear. Start turning over cards in the loot deck. Take the first legendary piece of loot revealed, then reshuffle the loot deck. So we got, let's find legendary is orange. There's some really cool stuff in here. Here we go. That's what they gave us. They gave us a ring. So we got it, and it's tier 3 loot. So that's what we got for Celebration Day. Then, and I closed the book when I shouldn't have. Collect rewards for completed tavern tasks, and then return the card, and collect rewards from completed quests. Okay, so we didn't complete the tavern tasks. That's okay. It doesn't hurt us. But we did complete these. And with these 2 that we completed, the first one says that we get, if you look at the top right, we get 400 gold. So I'm going to take a 5 and give back a 1. So we get 400 gold, and we get 8 life force. Then the second one says that we get 300 gold, and we get 7 life force. I'll take a 3 and get back a 1. So we've completed quest level number 1. And collect those rewards. And then we roll a d6. So roll a 1d6, add 5 to it. Draw that from the loot deck and restock. So this is I'm just showing you kind of like the finale. So I draw this plus 5, so I draw 10 cards from the loot deck, right? Give it a quick shuffle. There, mix up. It's all mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This is going into the blacksmith shop for us to buy. So all you do is you just find them and put them in their proper slots. As new stuff has come up from new people coming in town, and that gets added to the loot deck. Then we restock the bazaar with used potions and torches, so the bazaar gets more potions, so it goes back to its starting amount. Then a hero may spend 4 life force to level up, but increase maximum health and essence, but they don't go up to full. So a level of where the hero is. So I can level up Holland to level 2, but I can't level up Faith to level 3 because we haven't completed level 2 quests yet. So basically how that works is once you complete level 1 quest, you can level up to level 2 because level 2 becomes open. But you can't jump to level 3. You're at the level of the quest levels that you're on. Once I complete level 2, level 3 opens and I can upgrade to level 3. So I can't upgrade Fate to level 3 because she's already level 2. But I can upgrade Pollen to level 2, which would upgrade her abilities. We go shopping, but before we go shopping, I wanted to do one fun thing. We're gonna gamble. Let me clear this stuff. So basically what happens is, here's how it runs. We finish that's done. We shop, we upgrade, we sleep, we rest, we do whatever we need to do, and then we go back in the dungeon and do level 2. That's how it works, right? We rinse and repeat, we do level 2. And then once we beat level 2, we do the same celebration day, same upgrade things again, and then we do level 3. And once we beat level 3, we win the game. We win. We're done. Scenario 1 is complete. But instead, we're gonna gamble. So I'm gonna put this in. I can't put it there. I gotta put it on this table. It's too big for the camera. So I'm gonna move this stuff and put this here. So we're gonna go to the House of Chance and gamble. So my 2 are gonna go here. And House of Chance is, let me move, sorry. House of Chance is basically gambling to see how you do. So you start off at the bottom, level 1, and you try to get the level 8. And how it works is, you bet money. So the bet has to be, for level 1, the bet has to be at least 100 gold. So I bet 100 gold. You grab the purple D6, the green D6, and the orange D6. And you have to roll, and you need to get, it's kind of like lock picking. I need a 4, 3, or 4. Like a 4 or higher, a 3 or higher, or a 4 or higher. I got a 4 on the purple, And I have 3 attempts to do this. 3 attempts. There we go. I got a 5. Oops, I just dropped my hand. I got a 5 and another 5. So I just won. So basically, I doubled my money. Then we go again, and I take my doubled money, and I go to level 2, and I do it again, and I need a 5, 4, and a 5. I got a 5. That's it. I needed a 5. Next up. Oh, last chance, last chance. I failed, I got a 1 and a 2, so I lost all my money. And that's tower attack. However, new champion monsters will show up in the new quest table, and minions and guardians will level up. That is correct. The minions now go to level 2 in terms of difficulty, so instead of me pulling level 1 guardians, I'm going to start pulling level 2 guardians. Champions. Instead of me pulling level 1 guardians, I start pulling level 2 guardians, which, let me show you those to you, which are here. Level 2 guardians. Instead of pulling level 1 minions, I pull level 2 minions. So the monsters level up to level 2. The guardians level up to level 2. Champions level up to level 2. So they get harder to fight. So it's not a cakewalk or easy pickings like what you're seeing here. I just lost my money on level 2. I couldn't roll a 5, 4, 5. So you just basically keep betting the same money over and over again, double or nothing, until you get to the top where you could win 2,000 gold and then go all out on the shops. So that is Dungeon Crusade. You just saw all of it of level 1. That's level 1. If I stuck here to play level 2, I'd be here another... How long have I been here? 5 hours? I'd be here another 5 hours for level 2, and then another 5 hours for level 3. So there's a lot to this game, and yes, it does change. It changes. The dungeon itself has already been seeded, and it's ready to go. But the monsters you encounter upgrade to level 2. So we'd be fighting something like this guy, the skeletal archer, who has 4 health. He hits you for 2 on range, and he just, that's a level 2 monster. Or you can face a level 2 guardian, like Magnus. On attack, Underworld Arrow. Before Magnus attacks the target hero, that hero must test evade 4. So that goes through. Level 2 minions that you get to fight. So they get harder. And sometimes you can find the level 3 champion, which is like the Black Hand Defiler, who has 6 health and hits you for 2 straight up. That's a level 3 champion. A level 4 champion... Oh god, that's a double terrible thing that just happened. Level 4 champion hits even harder. So it gets worse and worse as you level up. And on top of that, let me show you this. Can you pull some money out from the tower, like win and go up to 200, but then pull out 100 and continue? You have to do the base bet. Let me see if I can put this on this thing so you can see. So if you see here, it says bet 100. So you have to do the base bet. So you're going to bet for level 2, you're going to bet 200, you win 400. Level 3, you bet 300, so you get to keep 100, but then you get 600 if you win. So you have to do that. You have to do that much amount of money if you want to do it, if that makes sense. So just to kind of post this up there. Gankatron, I've never seen your like close up before. That is amazing. So yeah, you gotta bet it to see what it looks like. Let's see. You've seen treasures, you've seen encounters, you've seen traps. You didn't get to see mining because I didn't buy a pick because I rolled terribly to start, or else I would have bought a pick. You got to see tavern tasks, secret rooms. The only thing you didn't get to see in this playthrough, honestly, was mining and crafting. That's the only thing you didn't get to see. Everything else you saw. You saw the whole game. So it should be good, but let's pop it. So that's on there for you to see for sure. Let me see if there's anything else. I think that went through it. All right. Okay. Let's launch back up to the top and answer some questions. So that is Dungeon Crusade. It has been 600 wonderful subs on the channel. Thank you so much. 600 subs. big, huge shout out. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. There's more to come. There's more to come. I'm off next week, so it's a week of full streaming different games. But this is Dungeon Crusade. One of the things that you get to see. Oh, that's what I was going to show you. That's what I was going to show you before we go. Before you slip out of here and say you're done with me, because you've heard me talk for a long time and you want me to shut my face. Hold on. Dungeon Crusade. Reprint. All right, let me share my screen. I gotta go back down to the table to do this. Let me share my screen here. Okay, and share it. Okay, so one of the things I wanted to show you on Dungeon Crusade, and this, let me get to it. This is something if someone's like, well, the monsters, the wandering monsters or the champions are too easy. I want pain. Give me pain. I like pain. He has created this. So he has created this. This is an add-on that was in the Kickstarter, but you can, late backer that's up, you can go late back and get the game if you're interested. Oh, really? It's close. I'm not even looking. I'm gonna flip myself out if I'm that close. So he's created this expert difficulty monster deck for minions, for champions, and for guardians. So if you're like, oh yeah, they're so easy, I want a real challenge, I want to die. If you spend 15 extra bucks, you could get the expert difficulty monster decks, which basically upgrades all of the minions that walk around the dungeon, all of the champions that are in chambers, and all of the guardians to epic level monsters with high health, harder hits, higher difficulty to get to, and you can play through with that, and you can get those. So don't forget, that is there if that's something that you're interested in, and if you're like, I want to ramp up the difficulty on this to make it really hard. But that's what it is. Also remember, in the scenario book, there's also ways to ratchet up the difficulty for you as well, right? So in the scenario book, if you're like, I really want to amp up the difficulty, play on master mode, right? You're only going to have 3 potions, 3 elixirs, 3 aqua juice. The blacksmith's not going to have a lot of stuff. The guardian there's going to be 6 guardians that spawn in there. You like difficulty. 8 minions are going to be walking around the board. The spawn track's going to be on 15. The raid difficulty, when they raid, is going to be on 4. And the village terror level will start at 9. So if the village terror level starts at 9, that is 2 away from you losing the game. So if you're like, I want it to be as hard as possible, play master difficulty. If you're like, that's still not hard enough, add the expert difficulty and I guarantee it will be. So that is there as well, just to keep that in mind. I just wanted to make sure I mentioned that before anything else. Let's see. The Slayer of the Realm pledge includes all of the extra add-ons. Yep, that is correct. So let me make sure to highlight that. So plus, if I'm not mistaken, the Slayer of the Realm pledge includes it all. So when you get like the all-in pledge, you get it all. You get all that stuff. You get all the cards, all the side quests, all the missions, all the maps, all that other stuff. You get it all. You get it all. You get to enjoy all that fun if you go all in. So that's the all in that gets you that. So that is correct. Okay. All right. Yeah, thanks, Brian. You too. So I'm getting out of here. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. Thank you for sticking with me in it. The when you stuck around and saw how it played. I hope you enjoyed it. It is a lot of fun. It takes time to play, so it's not a fast run game for people who are like, I want to play a game in 10 minutes and be done. This ain't it. It took me this long, even with rule explaining and setup. It took me this long to play through, right? So I hopefully this helps. Hopefully this shows you what you like to see. You saw me fight. You saw me do a main quest, a side quest, and kill the guardian. You saw me do a bunch of other stuff. So if you have questions for Roger or for myself, put it down in the comments below. If you like what you saw today, give me a thumbs up. If you want to sub to see what else is coming on next and hit the bell. And we'll be making our way to the next set of whatever that next sub milestone will be. So that ought to be great. But I hope you've enjoyed what you saw here today. Thank you so much for joining me. I want everybody to have a safe and happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, all that other good stuff. I love you all. I wish you the best, and I hope you have a great, great, great setup holiday coming up. More streams to come. I'm not going anywhere. We will see it. All right, everybody. Talk to you later. Insert comment here. Bye-bye.